Oh, waiting on y'all. Come on in. I'll be slow dragging your ass off getting up in here now. I mean, slow dragging. Oh boy. What a day. What a day. What a day. What a night. God damn. The fuck is going on? This motherfucking YouTube streets, man. It's crazy the motherfucker, man. Such a good stuff. Yeah. I look handsome in my heyday. It's gangster right there, boy. Ah! Yeah, come on in. Y'all get them likes up. Get them up, get them up. That's because you fuck with me. That's what the likes is for. It ain't because I needed a YouTube check. 'Cause I ain't getting that. But yeah, come on in, man. I had something to eat. I'm tired of motherfucking. I'm gonna take a nap because I got to go to work. Come on. Let's get them likes up. What's up, everybody in the chat? What's up? What's up, Lavelle, Curtis, Lisa, Ivan, Charlotte, Dana, Lavelle, who all in the chat? Cassandra, Black Beauty, Charlotte, Alita, who else all in the chat? Earthstar, Daz, my nigga. What's up, Sharon Dunbar? Man, it is crazy. I see what's up, Brenda? Stand up to be counted, Bree. What's good? If you just coming into my live, I need everybody to say happy Thursday. Just say happy Thursday. Let me know you happy. Hey Melissa. Hey Carol, Leanne, Josette, Spears, YTL. What's up? My rights. What's going on? Yeah, Native One, what's good? Somebody put in the chat happy Thursday. If you happy, put happy Thursday in the chat. Hey, what's up, One Papoose? Boy, they better leave you alone, boy. Hey, boy, One Papoose is mafia status, boy. They better leave her alone. Yeah, if you happy, I need you to put happy Thursday in the chat. Put happy Thursday in the chat. Put a happy Thursday. If you happy on this Thursday, put happy Thursday in the chat. Claudine, what's up? What's up? What's up? Everybody that's happy, put happy Thursday in the chat. Happy Thursday in the chat, everybody. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Quick, 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 quick. If you happy, put happy Thursday in the chat. Love lives here. How you doing? Come on, all the people that's happy right now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. J Rose, what's up? What's up? I want to see all the happy people. Charlotte, what's up? What's up? Okay, I'm sorry, One Papoose. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. Everybody that's happy, put happy Thursday in the chat. Let me know you're happy. Let me know you're happy. Let me know you're happy, 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 happy. Happy people, yeah, yeah, yeah. Keeps the world turning. I'm talking about turning. Whoa. Come on, happy people, happy people. Everybody happy today. You better be happy coming up in my happy Thursday. Come on, come on, come on, everybody. You happy? Put happy Thursday in the chat. What's up, Karen? What's up, Karen? Come on, I'm gonna shout you out. Everybody, Curtis, what's up? Claudine, you happy? One Papoose happy. Sharon, you happy? Come on, where my happy people at? Happy Thursday, y'all. Happy Thursday to the happy people in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. 73 people in the chat. Come on, if you happy, Put a happy Thursday in the chat. Let me know you're happy to be alive, or you're happy for something, or just the activity of your limbs, happy you still alive, happy that your bills paid, happy because God is good, just all by itself, happy just because the devil counted you out, happy because people thought you weren't going to see the day, people thought you weren't going to make it, you just happy that the haters is still mad at you because you happy. You know the devil don't like to see you smile. The devil is the haters. The haters don't like to see you smile. What's up, Milton? What's going on, bro? All my people that's happy today. Before I say anything, I need y'all to put them happy Thursdays in the chat. If you just walked in this chat, put a happy Thursday in the chat. We got a lot to talk about. We got a message from happy birthday to you, Native One. Happy birthday to you. Happy belated birthday to you. Happy belated birthday to you. Everybody say happy birthday to Native One. Long time running. Yeah, been on vacation. That's what's up. Sometimes you need a break. What's up, Chappelle? Sometimes you need a break. Sometimes you need a break. Shout out to Randa. Randa is crazy. God damn, they talking about Bozo last night. And man, I haven't heard all this shit today. And talking about Brook and Bozo fucking. Tamira, what's up, baby? What's up? What's up? Man, then Bruce Kelly got a message, and Dana J talking about Elvis because he, copying me. But let me explain something to a lot of people. When people say Dana is copying me, he's not copying me. It's just he just taking the lead behind me. So you got to realize he is following the leader. Okay. That he was following the lead. That's why he followed my steps. That's why he put it in his community chat, because he was obviously watching my live. So he's honored by me. Y'all got to understand, he's not copying me. He's honored by me. Okay? I was just listening to him on some TV, on something with some dude talking, and he talking about he broke the mold. He did this. What he did was he broke the mold for lying to the YouTube world. That's how he got out here. Let's just keep it real. It's one thing to get on here and try to take accolades and so forth and so forth. But the truth of the matter is this here. Dana J got out here by lying. He never got out here by telling the truth. So let's just correct a lot of things that dude said. He broke the mold and he did this, he did that. Yeah, he did a lot of things. Yeah. Put me up on all that. Yeah. All the happy people. You just walked in, put happy Thursday in the chat. That just let me know you're happy today. All 102, y'all slow ass just getting up in here. Put happy Thursday in the goddamn chat. Let me know you're happy. If you haven't typed happy Thursday in the chat, so I can just say what's up to you by putting happy Thursday. See, I understand that Dana J admires me. That's why he mimicked, whatever he put in this, because a lot of people like, y'all see Dana, he put this in his community chat. I mean, I'm honored. I mean, he honors a person like me. He's inspired by me. He's motivated by me. That's why he copycats me. He's been copycatting me for the last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't really tripping. What's up, the truth, not your truth? So I ain't really tripping because he talk about, I don't get mad about that stuff. More people need to talk about Elvis Presley and Woody Allen and Jerry Lewis and all these people. And this is why I was trying to tell a lot of bloggers, why we got these followings, to get up on that and bring awareness to all the people that was doing illegal shit back in the day. Bring that shit to light too. I don't care who do it, just do it. You know what I'm saying? One papoose, you could pick a celebrity or somebody who was fucking with them young ladies back then. You know what I'm saying? And compare what they was doing back then and to right now. I talked about Elvis because if you If you go watch this movie called Elvis and Me, that means Elvis and Priscilla, you can see the whole breakdown of Elvis. It's called Elvis and Me. Go, it's on YouTube. Just go look at it. And the part that people don't understand about the Elvis and Me, uh, Priscilla's father wasn't there. That was Priscilla's stepfather because Priscilla found something in the photo album or something like that, and she brought it to her mother, and she was like, "Mom, why you didn't tell me?" She said, "That's not your dad. Be quiet." That was her stepdad, and how she met Elvis Presley walking with her little brother or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And how Elvis was seeing his 14-year-old that was approved by the mother and the father. And then when they separated, he went back to wherever he went. He contacted her and they was talking on the phone again. And he talked to the parents again about linking up with him. But all this shit I point out the show was currently today is when you listen to some of the things the parents back then said, uh, if you look back at some of the shit the parents said back then, it sounds like some of the shit the parents are saying right now, like Alice Clary. When you heard the lady in the Elvis say, "Well, my daughter, she was infatuated, she was miserable, she didn't want to do this, she wasn't taking notes, she want to do same shit in the same scenario when Alice said about Asriel. Same fucking pattern. And they allow they teenagers or kids, whatever the fuck, to do what the fuck they want to do without taking full parental structure in a household. They allow them to be buck wild, do what they want to do, or else sisters, there's that. I won't give a fuck else, or else I'm gonna beat your ass if you don't go your ass in that goddamn room. I pay the goddamn bills here. See, they weren't doing a lot of that shit back then. They was, I guess, and then you got the new age parents let the kids do what they want to do, say what they want to say. Y'all need to watch that, man, because it brings some similarity on today and how they trying to put all this thing on Robert Sylvester Kelly when Elvis was fucking with a 14-year-old and everybody did nobody block his music, they still called him the goddamn king of rock and roll. Okay? So make that make sense. And I'm flattered that Bozo, he took some notes off of me and decided to want to put something in. That's when people really admire you. So he admires me. He admires my commentary. He admires my style, my look, the way I wear my hat, the way I eat my food, the way I dance, the way I do anything on social media. He admires that. So he got to mimic me in some type of form of fashion. Because everybody know I was dancing. He wanted to dance. Everybody know I was eating. He wanted to eat. Everybody know I was wearing hats. He wanted to wear hats. Everybody know I was eating chicken. He wanted to eat chicken. Everybody know I was doing every goddamn thing. He wants to mimic me. So we already know that for the last 2 years. Okay? So let's just keep it real like that. And the only reason he broke the internet is because he perpetrated a fraud that he know Robert Sylvester Kelly. And he goes on this channel and he tells these people, yeah, I know Rob for so and so and so and so and so and so and da da da. Yeah, he may speak some truth on some parts of the case, but he don't know Robert Sylvester Kelly like that. You know what I'm saying? Why he saying all this other shit and Richard Arline and Ronda Pace and somebody else, all of them was having sex together. All this shit he be trying to tell these people, man. And I be saying to myself, well, if dude knows so goddamn much, why the fuck is R. Kelly still locked up? That's just $1 million question. I mean, if he is the key, he's so much the main factor, the main everything, the big man in the YouTube streets, and every goddamn thing, every goddamn body, who did what, who shot Jane Doe, who did what to who and who fucked who and who sucked who and licked who and all who and who. Why the fuck is R. Kelly still locked up? That's just $1 million question. All these channels he go on, and he brags and he boasts, and I'm close to kills, and I know this, and they lying, they this, that, and the other. If he know all of this, all this stuff Dana J knows, and he put himself on a pedestal, why the fuck is R. Kelly still locked up? If he know all this stuff, why did he take so much energy and fuck with the kill supporters to send it to the prosecutors, but don't take none of the Azriel shit, none of the daddy shit, and send it over to the prosecutors? So somebody make that shit make sense to me. Since he's so connected and got so much juice, yeah, right. You know, every time somebody do a rally, the rally ain't about Dana J. The rally's about Robert Sylvester Kelly. Why is he always downplaying something that's for Robert Sylvester Kelly? If he's so much rob this, rob that, why is he so much downplaying everything when it comes to Robert Sylvester Kelly? But this supposed to be his mentor. Yeah. Who shot JR? He know every goddamn thing in the YouTube world, but R. Kelly is still locked up. Since he's the big man in the YouTube streets, yeah, I'm the reason why people this. No, you the reason why people doing commentary because you was a fraud. That's why. You the reason I'm doing commentary because you was a fraud. That's the reason why I'm doing commentary, because you was a fraud. You tried to come to Chicago. You tried to claim these rallies was big, and these rallies was not big that you did in Chicago, because I was at one of them. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't big as you wanted to make it seem to be. You want to know what was big? The one Papoose put together. That motherfucker was big. And all the people, let me show you what big look like, nigga. Because I don't think dude really know what the fuck big really look like. This is what you call big, homie. Let me, where is that at? Where is it at? Big. That's what you call big, homie. Now that was big. Now I don't know what you consider big, but I ain't never seen you have them many people at no goddamn rally when this shit went on, and one Papoose put together, you know, and me, myself, the Boski, we supported it, did what we had to do as men, and whatever the case might be, we came together as a collective group of people at that time. So this is what you call big. Yours wasn't that big, and I don't think it really made a lot of noise because it didn't reach a lot of people. Say it again. We did that shit. We did that shit. We did that shit. Now that's what you call big. Now what you consider was big was all about you, because I was there with you when you hauled off to the side and looked up in the sky, and all this shit you was doing, putting on in front of them people, putting on your acting skills and all that old shit, and they falling for you. Okay, Dana J? You okay? All that shit, man. I saw the fraud in you, man. And I once upon a time I thought this dude was real, but this dude was a goddamn imposter. And he truly thinks that he was one of the ones that is the big man. And he tell the dude, he say, yeah, you will see me right there. R. Kelly friend Dana J says he's like God. Nigga, you put yourself out there, dude. You put yourself out there as a R. Kelly groupie. Because that's what you was. You was always wanted to be. You only stayed in Chicago so you can try to get some type of media and go back to Atlanta and use it to the best of your ability on social media to make yourself bigger than what you were. And I just happened to be one of the ones from Chicago, born and raised in Chicago, saw how you tried to play R. Kelly in Chicago. And that's how I came to be alive, for looking at phony ass niggas like you trying to disrespect my city on how we do shit. So you didn't bring me out. God brought me out. I was already out. You just didn't know I was out. So you the ones was popping in front of the news whenever R. Kelly go to court. You pop up in the camera and you looking right at the camera to make sure the camera is looking at you. And a lot of these people see this shit and they don't see that you was just a pop up groupie ass fan. That's all you was, dude. Now I admit, I took a picture with Greenberg and that was it. But nigga, you was for every goddamn thing that went on when it came to Robert Sylvester Kelly. You stalked him at the Trump Tower, jealous of whoever was connected with R. Kelly or knew R. Kelly, infiltrated anybody's circle. You infiltrated Sylvia, you infiltrated Randa, you infiltrated him too. You infiltrated them. You infiltrated everybody that had some type of dealings with Robert Sylvester Kelly's or some type of being a fan of Robert Sylvester Kelly or speaking out for Robert Sylvester Kelly in their own way. Even Jasmine, you infiltrated her, maybe brought her. I don't know. Anybody that has something to do with Robert Sylvester Kelly, he found a loophole to get close to these people and make it all about him, like he brought these group of people together when they was already together. He just dipped himself in and tried to make himself more than what it is, and he exploited the whole fucking Facebook, the whole fucking YouTube, and robbed his mentor, took somebody else's shit, took somebody else's story. Yeah. He infiltrated the whole R. Kelly sector. Since you want to talk about you create the whole R. Kelly sector. No, you didn't, dude. You infiltrated the whole R. Kelly sector. You was a fraud then, the same way I called it and called it now. You was a fraud. R. Kelly don't know you. How many times people got to tell you this shit? He do not know you. Real recognize real. R. Kelly is your mentor, but you fuck with the person who cooperated with the feds against your mentor. Now, y'all tell me make that make sense. You Dream Team, but you O-Cove adopted. Or you Team Truth adopted. How the fuck this dude for R. Kelly, y'all? Please make it make sense. And these dumb motherfuckers, they steady following this clown ass nigga like he really somebody. He's a clout chaser. He's been a clout chaser since he been got himself embedded in this shit. He only traveled on the Megabus or the Greyhound to Chicago so he can try to get some pictures because he used to taking pictures with a lot of different people. All you got to do is go on his Facebook page when the nigga had the red hair, the blonde hair, and any other, because he got about 4 or 5 Facebook pages. If you go on there, he taking pictures with different people. So he found another way of him trying to make himself more than what he is. And you don't see him on none of them pictures with Robert Sylvester Kelly on back from 2018 on back. You see him on all them other Facebook pages that he got up with different people, being a goddamn security guard or whatever the fuck he was, a bouncer, whoever the fuck he was. He on there with different people. So he found the opportunity because Surviving R. Kelly was so popular. So he found this way to see who all was in the R. Kelly sector, who all was R. Kelly fans. And he tried to woo them in under this Dana J spell. A fucking super groupie. That's all he been, a super fucking groupie. He don't know R. Kelly. He was trying to get to know R. Kelly with a group of people that he tried to make it seem like he formulated, and he didn't. The formula was already put together. He was trying to make it seem like he was the main ingredients of the formula that was already formatted. because everybody had their own personal togetherness when it came to Robert Sylvester Kelly. He was the only clown that was by himself trying to find a way with a special group of people, and he found them. He found him too. He found Jasmine. He found everybody else that had love for Robert Sylvester Kelly and want to make it seem like he the reason why all these people came together under one umbrella, which is him, and perpetrated like he know R. Kelly and presented himself as the man. These people run with me, we support you, R. Kelly, and all this shit. Yeah. Got close with it. He used everybody to get close to the attorneys, close to Doug Anton. If I keep playing this shit over again, man, me and Greenberg is gonna sit down and have a talk. All this shit he been doing, man. I keep telling y'all why he's sitting up here talking about he did this and he did that. No. You made motherfuckers investigate you, nigga, on who the fuck you really is. And I'm happen to be one of them from Chicago. And that's why you hate me, because you was trying to scam R. Kelly, which you have done already. And I was exposing your ass. So why you on these different channels trying to make people feel like you this big kahuna, you the big man, and everybody ain't the reason shit. Because if everybody's the reason, they'd still be with your ass. It just took some longer to recognize you as a fraud. Period. And the rest of them just ride with you just because they fraud. Brook is a fraud. You was a fraud. But I understand you admire me. I understand that you admire me. You like to play my videos. You and that other guy, y'all like to play my video because y'all so infatuated with my lifestyle that y'all just can't get over me. Y'all love me, and I respect that. I'm not mad because you do play videos and work out. But boy, you can never get more pussy than me. Just know that. Know that, dude. Then because I don't do what you dummies do, don't make me less of a man. But again, and then I found out last night that you and Brook supposed to still be fucking, and some girl named Jen outed you last night. Talking about, yeah, Brook that told motherfuckers you got bumps on your dick and all this old shit. And I said, what in the crack-a-doodle-doo is going on? Not the man that be trying to sit up there and expose everybody else. Then when he get exposed, he want to try to go on an attack. And then I heard they part of this beef shit. You know, they trying to get initiated into this beef shit where they got this channel, I guess, that in order to be initiated, you got to start beef with people. And so Dana J's supposed to be trying to get initiated into the beef sector. I said, well, I'll be goddamn. Then they exposed Brook and talked about Brook, the crook, and husband knocked the teeth out and all this shit. And I said, God damn, what the fuck is going on? Somebody was putting Brook business out on the YouTube streets. I said, God damn. Saying Brook sucking bumpy dicks and all this old shit. I said, what the fuck? Said she ain't got no teeth. She sucking dick with gums. I said, what the fuck is going on? Man, I was listening to this shit, man, today. I said, well, I'll be goddamn. They say some lady named Jen was airing their ass out, boy. I said, goddamn. I said, goddamn. Brook ain't got no teeth because her husband knocked him out. And yeah, and Brook got on one day and she said that she did have sex with Dana, but that was before she got with her husband. Then they say while she was with her husband, she didn't have sex with Dana. I said, well, goddamn, what in the crack-a-doodle? And I got a link that I went over, man. They talked about Brook like she was, goddamn it, like you section $8 pan ass. I was like, what in the hell? Not Brook on section 8. What in the fuck? Now I'm just saying, y'all. This shit was so funny. I mean, they was eating that girl. That girl like you Section 8 $8 pan ass, acting like you baller. You take the bed bugs to the new place. I said, God damn. Boy, I said, this motherfucker, man, I want to play some of this shit too, man. Let me play some of this shit. This shit was funny as hell, man. I'm trying to see what it's at. This shit. But before I play that, that lady was eating that. I said, God damn. Now, I ain't here to start no trouble, but I was just laughing at this shit. They always want to laugh at me. I'm going to laugh at them. But anyway, we're going to hit Bruce real quick. Bruce, what you got to say, Bruce?
I really love my brother. That's my brother. But nobody can tie the relationship that we have with us and God. My brother is here. So I want everybody out there to pray for my brother. Pray for him to come home. Pray for him to get this case and embrace him. My name is Carey Kelly. I'm the brother of R. Kelly. And I just want to say that, it takes two seconds to get along. It takes a real person to realize the mistakes that they made in this life.
Let me put it on the speaker, y'all. Let me want y'all to hear what Bruce got to say before we hear what the girl had to say about Brook. That shit was funny as hell. Whoa, man. That shit was funny. All right. Come on, Bruce. We want to hear what you got to say, and we're going to talk about you a little bit.
I really love my brother. That's my brother. But nobody knows how the relationship that we have with us and God. And my brother is here. So I want everybody out there to pray for my brother. Pray for him to come home. Pray for him to get this case and embrace him. My name is Carey Kelly. I'm the brother of R. Kelly. And I just want to say that, it takes two seconds to get along. It takes a real person to realize the mistakes that they made in this life. Instead of it being a man or a woman to be accountable for the mistakes that we made. I made a lot of mistakes, and I feel bad that my brother's in the situation that he's in. I really love my brother. That's my brother. But nobody knows how the relationship that we have with us and God. And my brother is here. So I want everybody out there to pray for my brother. Pray for him to come home. Pray for him to get this case and embrace him.
Well, shit. Well. I can understand. It's getting hot in the kitchen, and his brother's going to trial. You got to send out these, messages or whatever. But shit, what if them goddamn mistakes was too goddamn late? What if all the damage you been did to harm your brother? You know what I mean? What's up, high maintenance? Yeah. What if all the damage he done is too late to go back and say, I made a mistake, and you helped solidify a lot of this badgering when it comes to your brother? What if it's too late? Now I ain't knocking him that he say, we brothers and love, we brothers fight all the time, but all that. But what if it's too late for that apology and people that took already what you done put out in the universe as far as your brother, and they believe in what you were saying then versus what you're saying now? That's just all I'm gonna say. But I'm not gonna be here to bash Carey Kelly, man. I truly pray that they do get their family structure together and realize blood is thicker than mud, and that's what I hope. That's what I hope, man. So Carey, I appreciate you sending that out. He said I make mistakes. I made mistakes. Yeah, yeah. He shouldn't have. But we ain't gonna have no bashing session when it comes to Carey. You know, he say he want his brother free. You know, I mean, whatever was done then is done then. Pray that it don't affect now, and hopefully somebody listening, and hopefully his brother get out, man. And we're in the fourth quarter right now, y'all. We're in the fourth quarter, man. But I want to play something for y'all, man. This shit was funny as hell. This is how this lady talking about Brook. This shit was funny as hell. I said, I'll be damned.
Following up behind you, and you can't even pull it together. You stupid drug out bitch.
Damn.
You are a fucking disgrace, Rita.
Her name Rita?
You allowed your children to lay on them flea-infested, bed bug-ridden ass mattresses.
Yeah.
How many fucking months? And you out here trying to give somebody some pointers or tips about their living situation. Just trust and believe, Miss Thing. My living situation is better than the living situation you got out of and the living situation you in now. Trust. And I ain't paying $5 and $6 for rent, bitch, like you are.
God damn. Hey, wait a minute.
You are a sorry, pathetic excuse for.
What's wrong with paying $5, $6 in rent? Shit. I wish I could pay $5 and $6 in rent, God damn it. I could save a whole lot of money. But it's coming down the pipeline. This lady says she got receipts and everything. I said, God damn. They say Brook was part of an escort service and while y'all playing, when she playing talking about $5 and $8 in rent, shit. A lot of us can use that $5 and $8 in rent. But I get what she's saying, you know, but shit, let me get that $5, $8. I'm gonna show you how a real motherfucker really supposed to ball. I could never understand when people was getting them Section A's back in the day and motherfucker was getting it. I mean, everybody was on like Section 8 crazy, paying $50, $2 in rent, $5, $7, $8, $16, $20 in rent. And when none of them, they was living like poverty. Like, I say, damn, you only paying $8 and you get more than what your rent is, and you can't even. I wish I would be. $8? Nigga, I'll be balling like a motherfucker, boy. I'll be so balling with that 8. Y'all want that 8? Man, I'm finna pay that 8 up for a year. Fuck with y'all, nigga. I'm balling. 8 times 12 is what? Shit, 40. What is it? 8 times 12? 12 times 8? What the fuck? Man. $96. Let me get y'all. You want the $96? Do you want really extra? Now, don't call me for nothing else. Now, because the rest of the money I get, I'm finna go get that goddamn Bentley I always wanted. I'm finna go get the Bentley. Shit. Man, you know what motherfuckers can do? And it's COVID time, too. And it's COVID. Shit, man, please. Fuck a stimulus. Fuck the stimulus, Joe Biden. Drop my rent down to $8, motherfucker. We good. I'm voting for you next year, motherfucker. Shit. $8, $16. Shit. Almost trying to make me jealous. But I get what she's saying.
Don't bury your motherfucking head in the nearest fucking pit of fucking waste. Because that's where your raggedy ass up. Just go and fall your ass into the nearest manhole, bitch.
Dang.
Do with your nasty, disgusting, raggedy ass. Bitch, you can't come to me, Miss Thing.
Damn.
You can't come to me, Miss Thing. I don't care how many broken blinds you try to find. I don't care how much trash in the alley you find. At the end of the day, bitch,
Woo.
you are a loser.
Damn.
And these are all of the things
know what's so crazy? So while they over here in the R. Kelly sector, right? They over here in this whole beef sector, beefing with people and shit like that, and they're exposing their ass on these beef sector channels and shit. They trying to get initiated and shit like that. I said, God damn. But listen what this lady say.
This is when Rita had Leah on her, I'm going to have to open some of these up so y'all can really see them. Oh, I can't forget about Rita's record. Oh, shit, it's a lot on here. Okay, look. Look, y'all.
I guess Brook is Rita.
This shit is so much. We going to have to do a part 2. Because it's a lot. Let me.
Or she might have sent some information about somebody else. Hey, Rose.
What happened? Is that Bill? Is that Bill? Ooh, child.
Yeah.
Beans, greens, tomato, sausage, ham, lamb. You name it. Huh? That's why you can't think straight because your insides tore up with your raggedy arm. I'm going to have to do a part 2. And we're going to have to expose all of the shit that I got from Brook Valentine, including Rita's record.
Damn.
Oh, what is all of this? What is all? Let me share my screen again. Let me show you all the shit we got to dissect. It's a lot going on. Look at all this shit. Brook, you a messy ass. You messy as hell. I'm finna scroll up and slowly scroll down and show y'all all this shit Brook hit me on Rita and this bitch up here looking like Carey Pop. Meow, meow.
Dang.
She's so obsessed with me. I know she want to eat me from the back. I know she does.
And she want to eat you.
This is Brook Valentine's letter to the court. This is all of her information that she wrote to the judge to get a protective order on Rita.
Damn.
Went through all of this shit to get a protective order on Rita and then turned around and befriended the bitch.
What?
These are all the messages.
What in the sucking duck quack quack?
Messages.
Damn.
And Miss Brook Valentine.
CEO.
Messy ass.
Ooh.
Oh, yes, bitch. Brook Valentine, raw honesty, wanted to pop Rita and Shish Trish for child porn, but they wanted to use me to do it. And I paid them bitches I'm not doing no part 2 on you hoes. The moral of the story is, all of you trash-ass raggedy bitches are on pills. Y'all on drugs. You don't take care of your kids. You lost your teeth. Your house nasty.
Damn.
Sound like you moved into some better shit. And all we can see is that you took them same nasty-ass, bug-infested-ass clothes to the new house.
Damn.
The new Section 8 apartment. And as soon as your nasty ass left, that place looks 1,000 times better. You can't talk about nobody, bitch.
Damn.
Every single one of my moderators that have left from over here, you try to be friends. The truth is, they befriend you and turn right back around and drag you for the filthy, raggedy whore that you've always been.
Woo!
Forgot that fucking shit you pulled last year with the fucking ransom. Your daughter missing.
Man.
When your mama met her in her fucking house, you in the daughter room patting down her fucking pockets and shit. You know, checking for fucking, you a fucking despicable motherfucker, okay? You are, bitch. You a no good motherfucker, okay? But the lady really ain't got no fucking right to talk about you because she raised you. Yeah. She showed you how to get it. All right?
Who got that? Who got that? Who got that clip? Hey, Randy, send me that clip. I want to play it.
She comes from a family of drug abuse. She comes from a family of drug abuse, alcohol abuse, and not just child molestation, but rape. Right? Should I go even further? You want me to go further?
Somebody send me the clip where Bozo got chewed the fuck out. I missed that part. Who got the clip? Somebody email it to me. DJ Tyson, I want to play that shit. I want to hear what they did. I heard they dragged his ass. What Randa? Randa, baby, where you at? Randa, can you send me the clip so I can play it? Yeah, I heard. Man, call her. I heard they didn't show.
Washington Junior High School. Okay, Booker T. Washington Junior High School, which is
that is my ex-moderator speak.
Oh shit, I'm finna get the juice, y'all. Hold on. Oh, this. Oh man, this is, I ain't never heard this.
Video. I wasn't in the video doing that to a child, and the child was crying, telling you to let him go. Didn't I tell you this shit was gonna happen? What's up, JoJo? Didn't I tell you this shit was gonna happen yesterday? No, I said, quiet. Tomorrow, this bitch gonna go live and try to motherfucking lie and say we was talking about her child, and boom, it happened. Now they wanna murder me. They wanna murder me, y'all. They gonna kill me. They gonna come to my house and all kind of stuff.
Damn.
I just went too. This is what they say. I just went too far. No, I went too far by exposing what y'all was doing in the video that you put out. Dumb fuck. Fuck out of here.
Damn.
I thought he meant Mocha's Addy. Did he say yours too? All I know, yeah, he was talking about me, but then Mocha jumped in and he said he gonna go after Mocha too.
It's about to get hot, y'all. Listen to this shit.
He just mad because he got exposed. And like I said, I hope
Copyright statement under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976 allows made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research.
We said last night so that everybody can hear she's a fucking liar. Shit. Fucking liar. Oh, this bitch get on my nerves. Yeah, Trail. It's always good to see you, Trail. Always. Yeah, man. Huh?
Things still.
Man, I don't know what's going on.
You don't got two phones.
Man, this shit is ridiculous, man. Yeah, Zimbo be in the bush.
Watch this, y'all.
He pop out here once in a while. Man, this shit is sad, y'all. It's fucking sad. This is what I'm telling y'all now. This shit done got so draining. Well, that's why I took a whole motherfucking week off of this shit. I be having to take breaks. This shit be... And the sad part of it all, y'all, they mentioned my fucking name in their video. Bitch, you didn't think that people was gonna come back and tell me? Like, I'ma be jealous of you and with Bozo. I don't fucking care. Don't nobody want him but y'all.
Goddamn. I ain't hearing all this, y'all. I'm listening to it just like y'all. Yeah, this was yesterday, last night.
313 over here. Hold on, what I do? With that damn AM radio cell phone, I promise you, your shit be coming in like, you know, you got FM and AM. Boy, your shit be like AM.
Damn.
Trying to find the right damn station.
They say the girl Jen just popped up on the internet, and I was like, what the fuck is the crackle-doodle dawn?
That's random shit. She's trying to blame it on me.
I'm trying to wait till they get on. I want to hear what they say.
I got a Note 20, 25G.
You know me, y'all. I want to get straight to it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord.
Got so draining. Well, that's why I took a whole motherfucking week off. And stuff on people and say we was in here talking about a child when we don't even do that on this channel at all. Right. The worst we do on this channel is like lie on Mr. 313 when they know it's they fucking phone.
Oh, it's coming up.
Did you just say we be lying on you 313? You knew it was your phone as soon as you got all my shit cleared right up. It was not my damn phone 313. Don't be lying. As soon as you got off, they was like, hey, Joycelyn. It smell like good weed out here. What's going on? Look, Kendra, that's what I'm saying, man. This shit is sad. Hey, Unique. Yeah, it's super sad. She lied on the Kendra. Kendra was basically saying how none of them wearing masks, and her boy, I think it's her son, who's 4 years old, has COVID and he's fighting it. So why would you lie on that woman like that when her son has COVID and he's only 4? And that's what she said. She don't play with that shit when it comes to not wearing masks. And y'all sitting over here not wearing masks. That shit made her mad last night. She wasn't talking about nobody's kids. Hey, basic mom. Hey, Nakia. Boy, this shit got me motherfucking heated, y'all. I'm trying to getting shit over my head. I had somebody come and fuck you real good. Don't play with me. You don't know me. You don't want to know me. Put them two on the screen by themselves and put us out. Just let it be. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Put them up here. Come on. See, look, you can't disrespect the Claudine and everything now. See, you can't tell me nothing that I can't tell y'all myself about. Y'all let him over here. I would have blocked his ass. Lord, look, you gonna go and call in. You can't. Hey, look, you gonna say, Jen, what's good? Dude, you know I am not gonna drop the link for you. You're supposed to be a grown ass man, and do you know that I will knock your big black ass out? I'm fighting with this. I will fuck you up, boy. I will fuck you up and your whole motherfucking life. That's what's up. Drop that link. Drop that link. Y'all, man, you're so stupid. What do you want? What you want? You want me to give you a nutrition diet plan? I do. Drop the link. Some diet pills? You want me to give you a gastrointestinal doctor?
Oh shit! Here it come, y'all.
What the fuck do you want from me? You don't know me, nigga. You don't know me. Stay the fuck out of it, bitch.
Damn. She called him a bitch.
Now, if you want to get to know me, you keep on coming in this motherfucking chat talking your shit. I'll come up and you think you bad? Tell me where you at. Let's see how bad you are.
Damn.
What he said about me, Brenda, baby? Look, there you go. What he said about me? He right there, Claudine. What you said about me, Dane? Dane, what you said about me? I just ain't got nothing to say. Hello? I want to know what you
said about me, my nigga, because I ain't finna play with you. I promise you that on God I ain't. Because, my nigga, I done showed you, my nigga, I can't touch your fuck ass in Atlanta. If you want to play, you a Baltimore now, my nigga, but you got to go back to Atlanta, dog.
Damn.
If you got to say to me, let's say it.
Damn.
Two things for sure. It's only one BWIL.
Look, he better be lucky I'm coming to pick up something right now. But I just wanted to drop this link right quick to let that fuck nigga know I'm not the one to play with. Excuse me, run about your platform. But my nigga, I'll show you what the dirty South be about for real. Bitch, and we in Atlanta too, fuck boy. I told you I'm a Chico, my nigga. I'm everywhere, pussy ass bitch. I'm a Mexican mom, pussy ass nigga. I don't give a fuck about your fans or nothing else you got, my nigga. Cause I got that life, my nigga, in real life. Now tell your hoe to get like me, my nigga.
Hold on, you wasn't that steady. You literally was on here. So what you come back and say? Everybody saying you on here.
Damn, I missed all this.
I'm waiting. You said something to me? You said something to me? You said something to me, baby?
This is bitch shit. Dana, this ain't what you do.
You said something to me?
Fat, cross-eyed, ugly motherfucker. Stay your ass in your motherfucking face. You big ass nigga. You figure in your big ass nigga. You not listening to shit.
Some with all the echoes.
That shit between Jen and Brook. Stay your pussy ass out of it. You faggot ass, bitch ass nigga. You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit. Nigga, I was in Atlanta. Walked right past your dirty ass. I was embarrassed to see you. I didn't even speak to your ass. Your mama a bitch. Your mama a bitch. Your daddy a bitch. Your kids a bitch.
Damn.
Come to Omaha. Come to Omaha. Come to Omaha. Come to Omaha.
Damn.
Oh my God, that's Queen Belinda. This is one of the other first moderators. See, I told you going through. This is another one who got a lot of.
And I promise you, your eyes will be in your head. Will get the shoot you in your motherfucking mouth.
Shut the fuck up,
bitch ass nigga. Come to Omaha. I'll give you my address. I'll give you my address.
Damn.
Come to Omaha. You gotta be 4413 North 60th Avenue, Omaha, Nebraska, baby. Come on.
And look, Dana, I'm at 640 Morton Street.
Damn.
Damn.
They dropping addresses. What the fuck?
I told you I was staying out of it as long as it stays between you and Jennifer. I will stay out of it. But this bitch ass nigga coming up in here and some female shit, baby, better check out. Go look at the movie Belly. Go look at the movie Belly, nigga. You get ready to find out what Belinda about.
Damn.
Come on. Come on.
That nigga finna go to the police station.
Okay, come on. Come on.
You sound so stupid. You want to smack a female. You ain't. You're turning your head and getting ready to hit the top of that motherfucker. Come on. What you in a little go-kart, nigga?
Come
You
on.
riding in a go-kart and you got cross eyes. I can't see that now, bitch.
Did you write my address down? Did you write my address down? Did you write my address down? Bitch boy. Did you write my address down? Call me Miss Bitch. Call me Miss Bitch. Faggot. You tallywhacking nigga. Yo, dick ain't even big. My son dick nigga.
Damn. What the fuck?
When you coming? Did you call me a
You can't even see. His motherfucking eyes going one way and the
Damn.
Dana, both of your eyes is moving two different directions. So you talking about you gonna beat a nigga up. How about you fight me, bitch? How about you fight me? Because I will tear your black ass a new hole. Come on, how about that?
Damn.
Come on. Come on, you got head ass looking motherfucker. You cross-eyed ass nigga, you probably can't even see me, bitch.
All this motherfucker. Right. Matter of fact, I got lazy eye, not a cross-eye bitch.
No, nigga, your eye cross.
God damn.
My address.
Woo!
Get my address. Did you get my address? Did you get the address? Did you get the address? 44 13 North 60th Avenue. I want to make sure you got it. Shut me up. Can you shut me up? Why don't you come shut me up? Come shut me up.
Hold on.
Come shut me up. Come shut me up.
When did I have bumps on my dick? Huh, Jen?
Oh, did he call himself trying to close me up from talking? This
He
ain't
said when he had bumps on his dick.
I mean, I'm trying to run them, and I know it ain't my platform. But
okay, then.
like you.
So, shut up then. Shut up then. Bitches like me what? Miss Bitch. Miss. Can you say yes? Can you say yes? Miss Bitch. If you say Miss Bitch, will you please be quiet? I like shut up. But until then, you ain't gonna get a word in, bitch. Bitch. I'm here. And I'm here with you. I'm here with you. I'm here with you. I'm here with you, finger. Finger. Finger.
You was on my dick too, so let's go. Oh,
I ain't never been on you, boo. I ain't never been on you. I ain't never been on you. Baby, look how you look. I don't fool with nothing like you. You're nothing like my type, baby. You don't got nothing for me.
He was on my dick heavy. Don't try it. He was one of the bitches, but that ran and told me to block hoe. Now,
I don't know how Miranda ever told you to block me because I ain't never fucked with you. The only time I ever had a conversation with you is when you came on Brook's page. That's the only time I ever fucked with you is when you came on Brook's page. I ain't never fucked with you. You faggot lying hoe.
What second? I gotta release the text messages?
Because I don't even know her. So go right
Please read some text messages because I don't got your phone number or none of that. I don't got none of that. I don't got none of that. I never got your phone number.
Every text message,
With your faggot ass.
talking about.
I don't like niggas like you. You don't look like nothing that I would fool with, baby.
Damn.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut me up like I keep telling you.
Fuck up.
You cross-eyed bitch. Yep, you know what? My mama might be cross-eyed while she laying in her grave. She might be. You know what?
But
guess what? Guess what? Yep, she might wonder. But when you come into Omaha, you said you in Augusta. Give me your address, and I bet you somebody knock on your door.
Damn.
Give me your address.
Damn.
Give me your address.
Damn.
You ain't got to worry
Woo.
about getting to Atlanta because I know how to get to Thurgood Marshall Airport, son of a bitch.
Damn. Shout out to the gangster moms. I'm going to start calling them gangster moms. Y'all heard them gangster moms? Man, shit, I'm going to sit back and enjoy this. Boy, some women talking about whooping this nigga ass. Now, you know that's dangerous. And you got some women talking about whooping a nigga ass. You got some women talking about drop your address. This my address. Nigga, pull the fuck up. I catch you at the airport, motherfucker. Go watch Belly in the movie and whoop. Shit. Damn, Bozo. I guess he won't be flying home soon, huh?
Don't ever place no threat over me. How about that? I meet you at the airport, bitch. How about that?
That's not a problem.
When your flight leaves?
So matter of fact, I can pull up in North.
What time? What time?
What?
Damn.
Come now.
Give me time, ho.
Come down, bitch.
You give me
Come
time.
down.
You give me time.
She said, when your flight leave?
I've never had anything any time in my life.
It's 6:35. You got rid of the STD, little boy. I gave her the motherfucker.
Damn, you had an STD, nigga?
Okay. Your mother's a bitch for raising you, you stupid ass little. You know how stupid you look? Do you know how stupid you look? You know how stupid you look arguing with me? Look. Do you know how stupid you look? I will have a little.
The expression on this nigga's face.
You in the wrong part of town talking to shit. You in the wrong part of town talking to shit, my G.
It's nothing. I got a little 12 years.
Right. You right. It's nothing. You right. It's nothing.
Yo, see the gangster moms.
Drop that flight number.
Nigga.
Yeah.
I'm driving.
I'm driving. You're a cheap ass nigga. You can't even afford a flight from Atlanta to Baltimore. You gonna take a motherfucker 24-hour drive. You stupid ass nigga.
24 hours, you stupid as shit, you dumb motherfucker. It's 9 hours.
I don't drive. And you is a stupid ass bitch. It's only an hour and 25
Damn!
ass bitch. Because you don't know how to fly. You probably don't have your motherfucking license or your passport. I got TSA free check. Fuck you. Fuck your mama and them cross eyes. I don't know my grandmama. So you right, fuck her. I don't know her. Well, you know what?
Fuck your grandmother when I got you here, though.
Tell me what you gonna do to me, little boy, so I can have you fucked up when you go on that flight tomorrow.
Man, you can't do shit for me.
I'm gonna get you fucked up. My nigga, I'll get you fucked up.
Damn!
Get who you want.
Where you at?
I know where I'm at.
Where?
Right now, matter of fact,
turn the camera to the street front, my
in my hotel, I'm at the waterfront.
Hey, she said, turn the camera to the street where your ass at, nigga. Oh, it sounds like somebody got punked, boy. Man. She said, turn the camera to your fucking location. That nigga said, sucker ass nigga. That nigga got punked. That nigga. Whew. Let me get my. Can't get too excited over this shit. Let me just. Turn the camera. She said, turn the camera. And he said, ooh. Oh my God. She said it nicely too. Oh, sexy voice. And she said, turn the camera where you at, fuck boy. Let me go back. She put the sexy voice on that nigga ass. She say, turn the camera to where you at, fuck boy. Where you at? Turn the camera. Fuck that. I ain't turning my camera no. She sounded sexy to the motherfucker too, boy. See, turn the camera. Let me go back. How many minutes was this? Let's see.
What's the problem? Come on, why you at the light? I got a whole lot of multi-millionaire friends. Look at
Come outside and watch she laying in the grave. She might be.
Hey,
you know what?
But I don't
Guess what? Guess what? Yep, might wonder. But when you come into Omaha, you said you in Augusta. Give me your address, and I bet you somebody knock on your door. Give me your address.
Damn.
Give me your address.
I will be back in the
you definitely. You ain't.
No, he did not give her the address 333 Trinity. Boy, you been got evicted from boy. No, he didn't tell her 333 Trinity. Did he just tell that girl 3? How long ago that nigga been moved from 333 Trinity, y'all? 333 Trinity? Oh, I love this shit. That nigga giving out all addresses and shit. Did that nigga say, somebody put in the chat 333 Trinity? Did he say 333 Trinity? Nigga, that address is so old. That go to show you that nigga was scared. Hey, Bozo, was you scared, man? Tell me, man. Just tell me, dog. It's okay. You let them gangster moms scare your ass, did you, boy? You wrote to check your ass. Good catch. Oh my God. That nigga said 333 Trinity. Nigga, that's so old shit. Well, you got evicted. Oh my God. Hold on.
Gotta worry about getting to Atlanta because I know how to get to Thurgood Marshall Airport, son of a bitch. Don't ever place no threat over me. How about that? I'll meet you at the airport, bitch. How about that?
That's not a problem.
When your flight leaves?
So matter of fact, I can pull up in those.
What time? What time?
What?
Come now.
Give me time, ho.
Come now, bitch.
You give me
Come
time.
now.
You give me time.
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
It's 6:35.
I've never had an STD any time in my life.
It's 6:35. You got rid of the STD, little boy. I gave her the motherfucking antibiotics for you. Okay? Your mother's a bitch for raising you, you stupid ass little. You know how stupid you look? You know how stupid you look? I will have a little 12-year-old boy drag you, nigga. How about that? You in the wrong part of town talking to shit. You in the wrong part of town talking to shit, my dude.
It's nothing. I got a little 12-year-old.
You right, it's nothing. You right, it's nothing. What's your flight number?
Get with your 12-year-old.
What's your flight number? Drop the flight number.
Nigga.
Yeah.
I'm driving.
I need you.
I'm driving.
What the fuck?
24 hours, you stupid as shit, you dumb motherfucker. It's 9 hours.
I don't drive. And you is a stupid ass bitch because it's on a flight, it's only an hour and 25 minutes. Stupid. You a stupid ass bitch. Because you don't know how to fly. You probably going to have your motherfucking driver's license or your passport. I got TSA bitch ass. Fuck you.
Fuck you ain't TSA. You lying bitch.
Fuck your mama and them cross eyes. I don't know my grandmama. So you might fuck her. I don't know her.
Fuck your grandmama when I got you here.
Tell me what you gonna do with me, little boy, so I can have you fucked up when you go on that flight tomorrow.
Man, you can't do shit for me.
I'm gonna get you fucked up. My nigga, I'll get you fucked up.
Get who you want. Get who you want.
Where you at?
I told you where I'm at.
Where?
Right now, matter of fact,
turn the camera to the street side, my nigga.
I'm gonna tell you, at my hotel, I'm at the Marriott waterfront.
Turn the camera to the street side.
Turn the camera to the street. Fuck that. I'm at the Hotel Marriott. Yeah, and you stay 333 Trinity.
Turn the camera to the street side. You know how big downtown Baltimore is? You don't know. Apparently you don't know. Okay, let me see what happens. No, slow it down, bitch. Let's put it on the street sign.
Okay, for the slow.
Put it on the street. You look like you're in a go-kart. I hope you didn't get that as a rental car.
No.
You the slow motherfucker. You up here arguing with me. Do you want this work, nigga? Do you want this work?
Nigga.
Damn. The nigga act like he's finna get out the car. He got right back in that motherfucker. That nigga act like he said, "You wanna know where I'm at? Hold on. Let me get up out this bitch." He's like, nah, let me get back in the car. That nigga got back in the car. I'm finna walk up to the address right now. He's like, nah, fuck that shit. I ain't got shit to prove.
Want this work? You right? You gonna call me a nigga because I'm gonna fight you like one. I'm gonna come to you and beat you.
And I'm gonna beat the shit out of you like one.
You think you gonna fight me like the woman that you're acting like a little girl? That's what you are. You remind me of a little bitch. You drove 9 hours. You so damn dumb. You're gonna be tired. You're gonna be so tired to try to get back home. Oh.
That's what.
You know how much money I make in 9 hours? God damn. You drove 9 hours to get that dry pussy that she's selling on the internet?
Damn. That nigga drove 9 hours for some dry pussy, Jen?
Miserable motherfucker. You the miserable one because you over here.
That nigga traveled for some pussy? What in the crack of dawn? That nigga traveling for pussy? What in the crack of dawn?
On me.
You're miserable because you over here. I'm telling the truth on you, motherfucker.
Sweetie.
That's what I'm doing. I'm telling what I know. I'm telling what I know on you, okay? So that's a lie that she told it. If it's a lie, she told it. So go talk to that. Go talk to that nummy gummy. Go over there.
And you just on Brook.
Go over there and talk. Go over there and talk to Erica. Her name ain't Brook, it's Erica. Go over there and talk to her if you want to talk to somebody.
Damn.
Okay?
She calling out government names and shit.
Okay. You don't put your hand on one.
Said go talk to Erica.
When you run across me, baby, I'm a bull, okay? I'm gonna fight you like a nigga.
Oh my God.
God damn.
Look,
I'm gonna fuck you up.
You talking about this, and you ain't trying to tell me when
I
I'm
just
supposed to
told
have
you.
these imagined all this. Bitch, you a liar. Keep my name out your mouth. I'm gone.
You in Baltimore.
You're a liar and you lie the most, nigga.
That nigga ain't dropped the address, scared to get out the car. Cut. Man, Dana. Boy, Dana, leave them women alone, man. Leave them women alone, man. You got some women ready to whoop your ass, man. You know, damn well ain't shit Brook can do about it because she married, man. Goddamn. Damn, Bozo, you got women ready to hit up with your ass. They said, nigga, you better sit down and go watch Belly again, nigga. I said, what the fuck? You about to make me go watch Belly. Man, I don't even know the minute mark on the bump. That nigga told me, I ain't no bump on my dick. I'm like, what the fuck? We have bumps on his dick. Motherfucking sucking bumpy dicks and shit. What the fuck in the cracker, dog? Talking about she still slept with him and Brook confessing, talking about, yeah, I slept with him before I met my husband. Okay. All right, people. I don't make this stuff up, man. I saw she said that shit. I was like, God, these people, man. Whoo, man. Goddamn, Dana. Boy, you need to chill out, man. You need to go and just leave them women alone, man, and just go ahead and just keep pretending to know R. Kelly, man, and that he raised you like a father and you like a son and all this other shit you've been running around in these YouTube streets, man. You might as well. Your gig is up, man. I ain't got no beef for you, bro. I don't got no beef for you, man. I'm gonna go find Jen. That's who I'm gonna find. Nigga, fuck with me, nigga. I'm gonna find Jen. I'm looking for Jen. I know who to get now. It ain't random. I'm gonna get Jen. Shout out to you, Jen. What your name is? Jen, the GOAT. Shout out to you, Jen. And she said she got receipts. Yeah. Now you go put a picture up there talking about fuck Elvis. Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course, after I did the little commentary I tried to bring about Elvis. It's so good. Try Woody Allen or Jerry Lewis, you know. Somebody do something about them to show all these people that's been really doing the fuck shit while they try to look at Robert Sylvester Kelly, your mentor, sir, since you known him so much. And that nigga was on that dude channel talking about, yeah, I'm the one that brought out the R. Kelly sector. No, you the one brought out the lies on the R. Kelly sector side. You know Robert Kelly. You known him for 20 years. You this, you that. You the one did all that lying. I ain't never seen no nigga lie like the way this nigga do. Man, these the type of people y'all fuck with, man. Y'all is some of the... This nigga lies so much that he would lie on his mama. For real. That nigga is a habitual fuck. That nigga lies so much that no matter what he says, they go believe the lie. That just make them stupid as he is. Especially the more he get exposed for who the fuck he is, knowing damn well he don't know no goddamn R. Kelly. That nigga don't know R. Kelly. That nigga Dana J don't know R. Kelly. Y'all can keep believing that shit, listening to that bullshit, thinking he the reason why this, that, and the other. All he did was infiltrated everybody to make himself somebody. That's all he did. He infiltrated everybody, the lawyer, Sylvia, Randa, Big Marshall, who else? Who else he infiltrated? Who else don't fuck with this goof ass nigga? Greenberg, Doug Anton. He infiltrated the lawyers. He infiltrated everybody to make himself seem like he's somebody. And everybody fell for that shit. He Gucci, infiltrated Gucci. He infiltrated everybody to make himself seem that he was really a top man for Robert Sylvester Kelly when he ain't even shit to that man. And then you get people saying, hey, Rob don't know dude. He just a fan. He's the people that brought people around. He infiltrated them, brought them around to make it seem like he was the man because he was the tall, goofy, dick tie wearing ass nigga, you know, with them old fucked up ass bell bottoms and fucked up ass shoes on he would wear all the time. Man, get your old Navy shoe wearing ass up out of here. That old fucked up brown, ugly ass, pleather ass jacket he would wear. Man, y'all better get up out of here, man. It's for real. Bell bottom wearing ass nigga. And they all fell for this shit, man. Almost had me fooled. I'm glad I woke the fuck up, and I'm glad everybody else woke the fuck up with that dumbass nigga. Man, that is one dude that will lie to the day he die. He will lie to the day he die. He will put himself on the pedestal for the day he die. He ain't cracked not one thing. He ain't sent nothing. He ain't sent nothing to help Robert Sylvester Kelly. He go tell that man, yeah, and the stuff that I sent to help, you ain't sent shit to help. You sent shit to hurt. You sent shit to hurt Robert Sylvester Kelly since you've been in this whole goddamn fight. And for I say it again, for a motherfucker to sit up there and say they know all this and all this and all this, why the fuck is R. Kelly still locked up, nigga? Since you so goddamn powerful with the U.S. Marshal, Homeland Security, Feds, you constantly put this shit all on your fucking community post like you so well connected. Why the fuck R. Kelly still locked up? Stupid ass people. Yeah, talking about he got R. Kelly suits and knowing damn well he ain't getting no damn R. Kelly suits. And these dumb motherfuckers listen to this shit. He tell lie after lie after lie after lie after lie after fucking lie, and they just suck that shit up. And the crazy part is he fucked with the informant who helped send in shit also to get a time reduction off Robert Sylvester Kelly, and then go have the nerve to say Larry did what he did. Larry did what he did. He did what he did. Like, it's okay what he did. Get your goofy ass up out of here. That's basically what he's saying. That's basically what he's saying. Well, yeah, I know Larry did what he did. Yo, he did what he did, nigga. He trying to demolish your motherfucking mentor, you stupid ass nigga. And you talking about you dream team, but you Oak affiliated. Boy, get your faggot lonely ass up out of here. If y'all keep listening to that dude, man, I pray one day R. Kelly get out, man. And when he do get out, I hope he make a statement and say, hey, for the record, I do not know this guy named Dana J that's been around these YouTube streets saying he knew me and grew up with me and whatever. And I wonder what you people gonna say then. If R. Kelly got out of jail today, for all you motherfuckers that's dick riding Dana J, and R. Kelly got out today and say, I do not know Dana J. He just a fan who brought some people around during this R. Kelly docuseries stuff, and that was it. If R. Kelly came out and told you dumb motherfuckers that's listening in the bushes that he do not know Dana J, I wonder what would some of y'all say? Would y'all still believe he know Dana J versus the man saying it out of his mouth, I don't know him? You. Yeah. That's why he sucked in Doug Anton and I know for you 882 people that's listening, let me play something for y'all that you don't listen to everyday scheming ass motherfuckers. Let me play this shit and y'all stay y'all ass right there so y'all can hear this shit for your goddamn self. Listen what this nigga said out of his own goddamn mouth. He was already plotting and planning, and people hear this shit and still suck this shit up. Let me get this, man. I want y'all to hear this shit. Let's see. Where is this at? Seems like every time I go look for this nigga, it's nowhere to be found. But this dude been plotting and planning and scheming, and everybody just swear this dude was the truth. What's that girl name? She's like, man, let me get that nigga off my shit. I never seen no shit like this in my life. I can't pull that shit up. I think she deleted me as a friend. She like, fuck that. That nigga keep going back to this shit. I'm tired of that. That nigga. Oof. That ain't a scamming ass nigga. Let me see. This nigga's a scammer. He always been a scammer. He went from the defense fund. He went from plotting. He went from thinking on how many people he can get. Need 10,000 people to. In the meantime, yeah. That person ain't on my list no more, so I can't find it. Y'all get the message. Not to look too shady. Let me see. Did I spell the name right? Yeah, here you go, y'all. I got it. Listen to this. This nigga was playing all alone, man. Y'all niggas just be.
From this, I haven't got a response. response. Slander of an innocent man who's never said. Roberta said, "Did y'all see what I put up about health a cow home?" Mine said, Precious said you have to have 10,000 views on YouTube to get paid. I think I smashed 10,000.
This nigga was planning this shit all along.
I would do a YouTube live that turn heads, and I will label it the real sex traffickers of Chicago. No, I will label it the real sex traffickers of the R. Lanita Carter said she was with him.
I mean, just plotting.
Precious, of course. Me and Steve been talking nonstop for a week and a half. At the end of the day, I'll be in the building on the 7th, so Rhonda can start with her antics, and I'll shut her up with no problem. I just wanted to give y'all that little bit. I'ma chill for a couple days, but I'ma come back once I learn how to start getting paid on a YouTube live, and I'ma turn into a blogger for a month. I'ma come back on Wednesday evening. I'ma say this. I'ma let people say what they want to say. I'ma leave this video up, so take it and put it anywhere you want.
Yeah, he was scamming already.
Roberta said, "Did y'all see what I put up about health a cow home?" Mine said, Precious said you have to have 10,000 views on YouTube to get paid. I think I smashed 10,000 because I would do a YouTube live that turn heads, and I will label it the real sex traffickers of Chicago. No, I will label it the real sex traffickers of the R. Lanita Carter said she was with him.
So Dominique and Jahanda was lovers. Damn. So Jahanda got a tattoo. So Jahanda got a tattoo of Dominique on her leg. What the fuck? Man, this some fuck shit. Damn. So Jahanda and Dominique knew each other before they even met, Rob? Damn. Dominique got a 52-year-old white man for a baby daddy? What the fuck?
Yeah, my kids. And I was just like, he's so crazy. I got a kid. You gonna take care of me and my kid? We got you, man. You might say like R. Kelly, but this is not R. Kelly. It's not. It's Slick Adam. It's Slick J. Adam. Today, I know one day I'm gonna have to explain this to my daughter, and like, you know, me and her father trying to keep her from that, but we know we're not gonna be able to keep her from that because we're kids. But at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what you guys say. Y'all can say I'm gay, I'm a lesbian, I'm whatever, but you can't knock me from being a good mother, just like this woman. You can say she stays that nice time, she did that. It doesn't matter about that. She's a good mother, and I'm gonna be a good mother. And so y'all can say the
Yeah, but you said your mama got paid $5,000.
I might not be a best girlfriend, a best sister, a best daughter, a best friend. But at the end of the day, I'm going to protect my Kyla. I'm going to be the fucking best parent I have to be for her. So I don't give a fuck what you guys have to say. Or you haters out there saying, oh, she just did that to say she's over R. Kelly. You might not think about his dad. Well, this is the last time I checked, and the nigga trying to still get out of jail, and he ain't get out of jail. Because what I say, remember my motherfucking name, Michelle Kramer. At the end of the day, I want you guys to realize, yes, no making no mistake. Yes, at this stage right here, I still love the rock. I still love the rock. But I'm not in love with him. I wish him the best. I'm in love with my fucking fiance. Oh, yeah, you guys know that. I'm engaged as well. So, let you guys go next. But I'm a very private person. So,
And look at her mama.
I'm engaged to Carla's father. We're happy. And yes, we did make it very fucking fast. I don't care. Love is love. You can't deny that. John been very patient with me. And we're engaged. Alright? So I heard it from the horse's mouth. So, we all you motherfuckers out there.
Oh, and while we listening to that, let me play this. Let me play this, y'all, and then I'm gonna let y'all go. I want y'all to hear this shit. See, it's always good to when they get on these social medias and do all this shit. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I want to play this too. All the motherfuckers, I hope they get subpoenaed, man. Somebody needs to subpoena Tim Savage ass need to be subpoenaed. Now listen to this.
I don't know either.
She called Tamara. I told her, I said, listen, the truth gonna come out, goddamn. You keep on fucking with my daughter, the truth is gonna come out. You need to fucking leave her alone.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Back up. So Tamara knows already?
Yeah.
She know the truth?
Hell yeah. I told her.
So then I don't understand how they know all of the truth about these people, but they still allowing them to be a part of it.
Well, you know why? They spent over $3, $4, $5 million, and it's too late to edit that shit and take them out.
That's some crazy shit. Now I can see y'all and y'all daughters, but if you know that, you know, these other girls are being dishonest, my thing is, what makes you think that it's not gonna come out later and then you're gonna look like a damn fool?
Exactly.
Okay. Well, maybe she all over the place because she lying. When it comes down to faith, I'm skeptical about faith.
I don't know.
Yeah, bitch fine. I can let you listen to 4 hours of motherfucking tape. That bitch mama told her to go back and get some more motherfucking proof. I got this shit on motherfucking video and audio. I just trying to hold that shit because my daughter's in a situation. I got this bitch saying it on goddamn tape. Video and audio. You can see her goddamn face saying this shit.
That's crazy as hell.
But I'm not mentally like that. I just want my daughter out this shit. I don't want to get involved in that old dumb shit. That's between her and our kids. But when you start threatening my daughter, we got a whole nother motherfucking ball game. I'm not that nigga to be fucked with. And no, we can go to a professional level or we can go to the hood level. Whatever way you want to take it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I am. It's just like Drill Brother. He always did blah, blah, blah. Nigga, this nigga didn't do shit.
Yeah, he was killing me.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga, what? Get the fuck back, nigga. It's about my daughter. All these niggas feel about that yah shit don't do shit. Niggas ain't about that life, man. I ain't gonna never bag up from a nigga. I ain't never ran from a nigga, period.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm still early. Okay. Well, I'll see what I can find.
Anything you can find on that bitch, I'm gonna fucking destroy that bitch.
I'll see what I can find. But let me take a shower because we got to get ready to check out soon, and then I had to head to the airport. So I'm going to call you back when I get out of the shower.
Take a shower.
Yes, I got to take a shower.
Maybe I need to film phone.
You freak ass nigga. I thought you was married.
All right, Tim.
I thought he was married.
I know you guys are probably judging me like, oh, how I do it, just gonna pull her mother out there like that. But truth be told, she put me out there like that. So it's only right that I come back and tell you guys the truth because she's been putting lies out there, and I'm here to tell the truth. First of all, my mother, she knows where I live. She came all the way to LA pretending like she was sick, tricking me into coming to see her outside of my hotel door, which I did open because as a daughter, you think your mother's sick. So what do? You want to be there for her. But in this case, she came with a camera crew at the time. And when I opened the door, she ambushed me with cameras, took me off guard, and I closed the door on her because that's wrong. She's trying to make it seem like I'm held captive by R. Kelly. And that's not the case. I am not a victim. And what's funny is that I just spent the whole weekend with her. But I'm held captive. I escaped. No, that's not the case at all. My mother, she's money hungry. She's upset because I stopped paying her bills. Because I was, well, technically, R. Kelly was paying. I will ask him for money to give to her so she can pay her bill. And once I couldn't do it anymore, I just got tired and fed up. I told him the truth and he cut it off. She didn't like that, so she threatened to kill herself, my little brother, and the dog. Just for some attention, just because she wasn't getting a paycheck anymore. Like, that's sick. How could you say that about your own child? You're gonna kill your own son because the money stopped rolling in? Like, you guys have no idea.
I'm gonna get cash, y'all, on my channel. Who want cash to come out on my channel? Put a 1 in the chat.
All she wants is the fame, the publicity. Lifetime offer her $5,000 to do an interview. Come to LA to expose. Let me see. I don't really know what they was exposing because, as you all can see, I'm just tired. lies. I just want everybody to know the truth.
I think she was doing investigative work. That's just my opinion.
Spoken from Dominique Gardner. Don't believe anything else no one said. Like, oh, Dominique said this, I heard Dominique said that. No. What you're hearing right now is what Dominique said. So let that be known. That's the truth. Not El Capital. I'm free. Just like you all. So she wanted me to do an interview going against R. Kelly. Like playing a victim, like I actually said. No, I left the hotel because she lied.
There's two people want to hear from Cash. That's it.
What would it be about their mother? But she only did that just to get a footage that's not going to even be aired because you didn't get my consent. You tricked me to being on camera. Like, who does that? Like, it's crazy. But
Hold on, y'all. Everybody. Hold on. Let me get my phone straight. What the fuck is wrong with this phone? This nigga's doing this own thing. Hold on. Everybody. On the phone is Cash.
Oh God, don't do that.
What up, Cash?
Wait, hold on, because now I gotta read your comments. Cash and Angelo, his tips. You know what? Hello, y'all. How y'all doing?
Cash is on the phone, y'all.
Cash, can you testify on Tell the Truth about your fiction book and let the people play that out? I'm sorry, I'm reading your comments. Okay, so what was the conversation about that I missed? Because I see a Cash this and a Cash that. What was the conversation?
Because I was playing the recording of you and
oh, so you playing recordings, huh?
Yeah, I was.
What recording did you play?
The one that you and Tim, when his thirsty ass was saying, "Oh, you finna get in the shower. Maybe I need to stay on the phone."
Oh, okay.
Everybody says hi, Cash. So, Cash, how you been?
I'm all right.
I'm good.
How you been?
How you been?
I've been Gucci. I've been Gucci Cash.
All right, so what am I clearing up? Because I know I'm only on here to clear up stuff. I'm surprised y'all not cussing.
Okay. People is talking about the book and the book being fiction or non-fiction or whatever the case may be. Hold on one second, because somebody's calling my phone. Hold on. Hello? Who's calling? Hey, how you doing? Oh yeah. I am traveling east myself. I just was driving. Okay. Cash.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I was just about to sell out. Go ahead.
Yeah. I had to deal with something else. Yeah, I ran past a lodge here in Chicago, a Scottish Rite Lodge. It was White Mason. He happened to call me back, so I had to talk to him. But nevertheless, how you doing, Cash?
I'm all right. I'm good.
You good? What you been up to lately?
Working, grinding, moving. That's all I can say. But let's get back to the issue at hand. What am I here to clear up? I don't want to ease into it. What is it that I'm here to clear up?
Let's talk about your book. People want to know your book.
The fiction book.
Okay.
What about it?
Clear that up for the people that how all this stuff come about and how did all this stuff really even get to the equation that the book was pertaining to Robert Sylvester Kelly, what you said it wasn't.
Okay, I'm going to say this. When it comes down to the book, I'm not going to sugarcoat stuff. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like, oh my God, it's this and it's that. Basically what it was is I wasn't always editor-in-chief of a magazine. I wasn't always, have it all figured out as far as my personal life. I mean, some people strip, some people on the block, some people do this, some people do PPP loan, fraud, whatever you want to call it. I had an idea. I wrote a book. The book is fiction. And I don't really know what else to say about it. I mean, it did mimic a lot of the stuff that was going on, but my book was not out first. I think that's something that a lot of people are confused about, because I've always seen people say my book is like the blueprints
for a lot of different things. My book was not out before Geronda's. My book was not out before Kitty's. At the time when I wrote the book, I was like, oh, well, you know, let me backdate it. And I mean, it's fucked up, y'all. I'm not going to sit here and act like it wasn't fucked up. It was definitely fucked up. It was a fake book. I had no idea that it would even take off the way that it did, but it did. And it was enough in there for people to, I guess you could say, insinuate that the book was about him. So that's exactly what happened. It did put me sitting down with the DA. It did put me sitting down with a lot of different people because they wanted to know if the book was real, if it was fake. And then at the time, I had actually started meeting people that were a part of the situation. So once I started meeting people, it looked crazy because it's like, okay, you expect us to believe this is fake, but you actually know these people. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So let me before we get into that, I want to respond to a lot of questions that's in the chat. Some people say, so basically you're a scammer. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, if that's what y'all want to call it, then I mean that's probably the only scam I ever did. But I guess if you want to call it that, you can. Like, I'm not here to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to act innocent when it comes down to that. But it was fucked up, man. But it is what it is.
Where did you get the idea from?
I mean, just a couple of people talking, and they was like, you know, you write good books. Like, this will be a good fiction book. Like, it was never supposed to be what it turned into. It was just a good storyline for a book. Like, it was never supposed to be a factual account of anything. But see, what ended up happening was, from what I understand, allegedly, because I don't want to say something that's not true, but allegedly, the parents had this girl pretend that the book was her life, and she went talking to authorities, and that's how it ended up becoming this big thing about, oh, is the book true? Is it not true? And at first, you know, I was ashamed because it was wrong. You know, I didn't know it was going to do what it did. So I didn't want to tell people, like, this was just some idea that I had. You know, I think I started out saying that I ghost wrote the book or some shit like that. I don't even remember. Like, I just didn't want to tell people that I just came up with an idea and wrote a book. But that's what it is.
So somebody's saying, is it a couple of people like Arline?
Who?
Richard Arline. Was it a couple of people like him that gave you the
Richard Arline.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know him.
Okay, somebody want to know. I'm gonna get these questions in. So basically, idea. Did you tell the Fed the book was fake?
Most definitely.
Okay, let's cut to the chase.
That's been years ago.
You're no different than the alleged victim. Got it? Stop them.
Wait, say that again. You're what?
You're no different than the alleged victim. Got it. Stop them. Stop the small talk and just say, well, there's a couple of people like Airline. You do realize, Cass, you can be a credible witness in Rob's defense. Would you be willing?
I mean, if I could help in any way, I would always help. If I could help. But I don't have any problem admitting my wrongs, even if it was on a larger scale. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was what it was. And people do stuff like that every day. And I feel like a lot of this is fabricated from my own personal experiences with these people going on national TV lying on me. And I recently, somebody sent me some of the paperwork, I guess, from Pacer or something like that, where the same story that was being told on Lifetime that was false about me is also in the federal paperwork. So I definitely had a big problem with that because this person basically lied to federal agents to try to get charges, I guess, pressed against me and him. And what they really don't understand is that I actually do have the recording from that night. And I don't know if when I said that on Larry's channel a long time ago, this person thought that I was lying, but I'm definitely not. So I really hope that they're prepared to face whatever they're going to face for lying to federal agents.
because I don't take lightly to that at all.
Okay, so did your cousin really do that?
To be honest with you, I started off saying no because I really didn't think so. He's in jail, so on a jail phone, there's no way I'm ever gonna be able to find out what really happened.
Did your cousin set the car on fire?
This is what I'm telling you. I don't know what really occurred, and if he did, it's not like he's gonna tell me, yeah, I did it on a jail phone. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But I know whatever happened had everything to do with him and Angelo, and nothing to do with R. Kelly or Azriel. My cousin and
what
Angelo
about
had
you?
a rapport.
Does it have anything to do with you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm just saying, you said them. I'm just trying to clarify some things. That's all.
No, I was just about to say that they had a personal relationship. I mean, I'm not going to say like they hung out every day or something like that, but Angelo and Michael had each other's phone numbers. Angelo and Mike have met up in Orlando. You know what I'm saying? And this is outside of me. I was not present for this stuff. I was not present for these conversations. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that's missing. You know what I'm saying? Because they're trying to make this link with me or using me to say, oh, he's an R. Kelly associate. He's not an R. Kelly associate. Rob would not see my cousin. Let's be quite frank. He's never met him. He's never talked to him on the phone. He's never nothing him. But Angelo has. And that's also something that they know. But of course, they're not going to portray it to the media that way. And in the legal paperwork, who was listed as the victim? It wasn't Azriel, it was Angelo Carey.
Somebody want to know, why did your cousin set the car on fire?
Honestly, I don't know what really happened. I don't know if they just heard him say that, but I don't know what really happened. But I know that if he did do it, it was because of whatever was going on with him and Angelo.
Did she say she didn't know him? Know who? Arline? I guess.
Yeah, I don't know Richard Arline now. I'm just finding out about him like everybody else.
Tyson, do you remember Doug said that Tyson is a hard one? That video Bozo called your live. Doug is my guy. Doug knew then they could not make you fold. Yeah. Well, Doug already knew that. That make me fold. I don't listen. Let me say something to y'all while y'all listening to this. I don't know R. Kelly. I don't know none of the people that got anything to do with this whole R. Kelly case. I don't know Angelo. I don't know nobody. I'm just solo independent. I don't know Don Russell. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I was just doing an interview because I had at that time the juice to do the interview, and that's what I did, and that's what it was. I don't know them. I don't work for Don. I'm not a puppet of Don's. I'm not a puppet of nobody, because it was in the streets that was said that Don sent me, and Don's mother knew me and all this goofy shit. I'm like,
that was definitely said. That was definitely said.
Yeah. Can you break that down to these people again? What was said when it came to me?
Basically, I was told that you was his homeboy, and that he had you doing some work on YouTube. And this was a long time ago. This was before I got with you. This was before anything. So it was kind of like when I saw that you came out, and you was talking about the subject. Because see, I didn't really find out about you until YouTube. So I was just always under the impression that you were one of his little minions. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just telling you what I always thought. I always thought that you was working for Don. And when it comes down to him, I'm not a fan because of a lot of different stuff that took place. So it just always was something bothersome to me, to be honest.
Okay, one pap said that's not what his Twitter proves to say. It says otherwise. Who Twitter? One papoose. But she says she don't know Richard Arline or something. I guess you talking about Richard Arline? Somebody said, so why did Angelo say R. Kelly sent somebody to do that?
Angelo said R. Kelly sent somebody to do what?
I don't know.
Whoever said that, what you mean?
I want to get to what Pap was saying. She said that's not what his Twitter proves to say. It says otherwise. Well, I'm just a blogger with an opinion. Don't know Rob, Sylvester, AK, or anyone else. No.
Wait, is she talking about Twitter saying about me or about you?
I don't know. One Pap, what are you saying?
First of all, Curtis, I was called because somebody brought me up, sweetheart. I'm not. It doesn't matter to me whether I speak or not.
Hey, Pap, which one you talking about? Type it clear so I can make sure we see what you're talking about when it came to Twitter. I guess the Twitter she must be saying, I guess it's a Twitter might be saying, Richard Airline or some shit. What's his name? What's the
Yeah,
dude?
but is the source credible? Because I don't know Richard Airline at all. I've never seen him a day in my life, and I'm pretty sure he's never seen me.
Okay.
No, my papoose, my cousin is Michael Williams. My cousin is not Richard Airline.
Okay. No questions, y'all. We got it right here. Get it out. I asked her what does she think of Dana J.
I don't think much when it comes down to Dana J. I've heard several lies that Dana told on me. I mean, in the very beginning, I gave Dana the benefit of the doubt to think that he really was like who he said he was. And I mean, that's probably why y'all heard the conversation that y'all heard. But I realized through conversations with Angelo and different incidents that Dana is really linked to Angelo and not the other way around. So, I don't really have an opinion on Dana. Because if he's linked to Angelo, then it's obvious why he does the things he does. So I can't, you know what I'm saying? I don't really have an opinion.
So the question is, how do your cousin and Angelo know each other? What made them start talking?
When we went to and I'm driving, so if something goes out or whatever, like we could go live again later once I'm settled, but I'm driving right now. But when it comes down to them, we met Angelo the night of the screening for Lifetime in 2018. And at that time, it was just too much going on. So I just couldn't even grasp. It was so much drama because of that call and all of that stuff. But they were in the room and he started talking to him. And, both of them been to prison before. So they started talking about stuff like that. And then they just was having their own conversation. So, I mean, it just went from there.
So you saying based off the docuseries, they seen each other and that's how they made the connection with each other. And
yeah, so y'all think about it. That was all the way in 2018. So they've had conversations. They had each other's phone number. They were talking. They had their own situation. Michael has never met R. Kelly. Michael has never been around R. Kelly. So it has nothing to do with R. Kelly. R. Kelly didn't send anybody to do anything. That's not even what he's on. Like, no. That man is worried about his freedom. He ain't worried about sending nobody to try to silence no damn Azriel.
So is Bozo real cool with Angelo? Did you ask her why is she in love with Daddy Pappy? Once upon a time, or still in love?
Daddy Pappy? Okay, all right.
She said, why was she you was once in love with him?
No, not really. Y'all, I'm an investigative journalist.
I'm not even going to go into that right now, but everything is not what it seems like. Just put it that way.
So, Bozo, is you a girl guy? I don't know what to my Bozo. So, when she had the conversation on the phone with Kelly, he asked her who was setting him up. Who she?
Actually, let me clear that up. He didn't ask me who was setting him. And you know what? Let me clear that all the way up. I never recorded any conversation that took place between me and R. Kelly. So let's make that clear. R. Kelly recorded that conversation. More than likely because he don't trust nobody and he don't trust anything. So he recorded conversations to make sure that nobody could twist nothing. You know, nobody could go back and say something was said that wasn't said and stuff like that. But I did not record that conversation. That's why he was louder than I was. Now, how did Angelo get that? I have no clue. You know, that must have been from Asriel or whatever access I guess he must have had because, you know, Angelo likes to hack into people's devices. And I'm always going to repeat that because that's a fact. No matter how odd it may sound, that's the type of time he on. But the conversation was simply because I overheard a conversation with Angelo and his then attorney, Michael Avenatti. It was probably about maybe 4 or 5 in the morning. And he answered a different phone. I don't know if it was a burner phone, whatever. And I heard Daryl Johnson being discussed. To be honest with you, it was so long ago, I don't remember all the details, but I heard him being discussed. I knew that man was not a crisis manager. And I didn't know what exactly the plan was, but I knew that the Gayle King thing had already been set up. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that was.
So some people said, Carey, be prepared for Bozo to try and come for you, and possibly try and steal the pot with you and DJ. He's messy like that.
To be honest with you, I'm not worried about any of that. I mean, they can say whatever they want to say. They can leak whatever they want to leak. It doesn't really bother me.
Somebody said, drop them recordings. Fuck that. Drop them damn recordings.
Who said that?
Somebody in the chat. Bump that shit. Drop them.
Who said that? I want to know their username. Who said that?
Lady Diva. She said, drop that. Drop them damn. Drop them recordings, Cash. See, man.
Just know I'm smiling. I ain't even gonna speak on that. I'm not gonna speak on that, but I'm smiling for a reason. But is there anything else you could immediately think of that I could clear up?
After the elevator ride with Angelo, why didn't she journal this a book after her findings about the setup?
Wait, after my elevator ride with him, why didn't I put out a book?
Why did you journalist a book after her findings about the setup?
Oh, you're asking why haven't I put out the book yet? Is that what you're asking? Basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, TJ, I did call him.
Well, to be honest with you, there was a lot of things that was going on behind the scenes because what I did not expect was for my cousin to get personally entangled in this. So when that happened, it kind of threw me off because I'm like, okay, now this is putting me in this situation in a different way that I didn't plan
because
be, in this.
Right. Now, because everybody feel like you play a part in this R. Kelly dilemma. You play a part in it.
What, him like getting arrested and stuff like that?
I guess with the defamation of his name.
Well, just like I said, when it comes down to the book, because that seems to be what everybody always goes back to, is like the book. My book was not the first book out. Kitty's book was out in 2017. Geronda's book came out in 2018. I mean, there were so many books out before my book. As far as the defamation, when it comes down to my cousin, like that is something that's bothersome to me because when the headlines did drop, I'm sorry?
Yeah, go ahead.
When the headlines did drop, like it bothered me a lot to see, Michael Williams, R. Kelly associate, and I know that my cousin doesn't even know R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when it comes down to stuff like that, it does kind of make me feel like that's my fault. So I'm not gonna sit here and act like,
so,
you know.
So what else? So let me ask you questions then. What all do you accept responsibility of when it comes to this whole thing?
The book is number one, because I had no idea that it was going to do what it did. And even though it wasn't like a goddamn New York Times bestseller, it still touched enough hands, you know what I'm saying, to form an opinion. Because sometimes, like, even on the Shade Room and stuff like that, whenever they talk about R. Kelly, I always look in, like, the comments to see, like, what people are saying. And I see so many people that say, oh, I remember Daddy's Little Freak. You know what I'm saying? And that shit pisses me off. It bothers me because I'm like, damn, like, these people really took this shit like it was a true account of what happened when it wasn't. So I definitely have to take accountability for the book. When it comes down to my cousin, because that's my cousin, I take responsibility for that, even though I had nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? But because that's my cousin, and that's like they're using me to try to tie it in. And the thing is, that's crazy to me, is that I've never been Mr. Kelly's publicist, like, whatsoever at all. Now, was there talk of it behind the scenes a while back? Yes. But I was never on R. Kelly's payroll. I was never his publicist. And that's also something that the feds know. So it's just funny to me when I see all the stuff that they put in the paperwork that they know is not true. You feel me?
I hear you. So let me ask you this then. So the feds, when the whole situation happened with the car or whatever the case may be,
yeah.
If you had something to do with it, wouldn't they have came and picked you up?
Of course, they do their due diligence. I didn't have shit to do with that. But I saw how they tried to position it and connect it. I saw the part about, oh, she was on the phone with him for an hour and this and that. Yeah, of course I was, because he was going to Orlando in the middle of the night, supposed to be linking up with his sister, and he said he was falling asleep. So I'm talking to him like, do you really think if I knew my cousin was finna go do some shit like that, I would be on the phone with him? First of all, it's a fucking federal investigation going on. I was close enough to the situation for all of us to be being watched because my cousin was always with me. So I would never condone no shit like that. I would never, I don't know. I don't even like the fact that the shit happened. No matter how much shit Angelo talked about me, no matter how many lies he told, no matter how many names he called me, it still didn't mean that should have happened. So I don't know. I don't like the whole thing when it comes to that. And it didn't help the situation at all. But to know that Angelo is running around acting like R. Kelly really did send somebody when Angelo himself knows the truth, that don't even shock me. It just speaks volumes about his character. Because damn, I mean, I hate that the shit happened, but at least be real about what happened, Goofy. Like, what the fuck?
So basically, Angelo was part of the whole setup.
What setup?
With the slandering of his name and want to get him in jail.
Of course, that's what it sounds like, and that's what it seems like. Because a lot of different things that take place that these people know have nothing to do with him, they're purposely making it seem like it does, so that a lot of stuff will stick.
So do you want to tell the people what you got coming up? You got something coming up or what?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Okay. Okay.
And when I say that, I mean, no, I don't want to talk about it.
Happy birthday, Nada One. What's up, Rated R TV? What's up? Okay, not 2 cents, Jones. Oh my God, not 2 cents, Jones.
What happened? Not spare change. Did they say spare change? Is it that person that's always saying that?
You said, why are you telling your story now?
I was called, in case you're just getting in here, I was called because my name was mentioned in the chat.
Yeah, I played a recording of her and Tim Savage, and I asked people, did they want me to they want to hear from Cash, and people put ones in the chat, and I called her. And I asked her, did she want to come on? And she said, yeah. That's what happened. So do the defense have your recordings?
Well, the recordings are public. You talking about the other recordings?
Them too.
I mean, that's not something to discuss publicly. So, you know. Come on, y'all.
Would they be released during the trial?
You asking me the same question in a different way. way.
I'm just wondering. I mean, because I just, happy birthday, the second book. What's the second book? J Rose, talking about your second book. What's your second book?
What, my book about everything that took place? The nonfiction book? Is that what
you got a second book you writing? You got a second book? Yeah, I don't know. It's a second book you got coming or something? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's this about, a second book?
No, I said that there is a nonfiction book coming. Like, there's a book coming about all of this.
Now, is it gonna be like the first book? Is you defaming R. Kelly's name and making up stuff about R. Kelly?
You know what? I should punch you. I should come right to Texas and kick you out.
I just asked.
Okay, well, let me say this.
Well, because I'm asking on the cat. Listen, wait, let's stop for a second. I'm asking because I asked you, does it anything you regret? And you said you regret about the book. So if you regret about the book, is there any fictional shit in the book about R. Kelly in the second book? Because if you regret something,
no, it's not. It's not. First of all, my book is not even really about R. Kelly. My book, it's about this situation. But this is my story. This is what I went through. I mean, when I first got involved and I decided that I was going to do an investigation and write a book, it was really just supposed to be about my observations of everything that was going on. However, I got personally intertwined in the situation. So this book is really about everything that I observed, everything that I experienced. But it doesn't really so much have anything to do with Mr. Kelly, if you want me to be honest. It really has more to do with the people that I had experiences with.
So it's not. So
with Angelo for over a year. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I did deal with the Savages. I was at the Lifetime script. Well, I didn't make it there on time, but I was supposed to be there as the Savages publicist, but nobody ever talks about that. You feel me?
So the question. So the again, a million questions I'm asking you again.
No, I told you no.
No, it's none defaming R. Kelly, because the first book, the first book defamed him.
I'm even admitting about the first.
Okay, all right. Y'all just heard it. Y'all heard it for yourself. Now, somebody said, "What do Dust to Dawn Production have on you, Cash? Audio, video pics, knows Cash. Tell us all about Pimplo."
Honest, I have no clue what he has. I mean, he does hack into people's phones and hack into people's life. I don't know who he uses or if he know how to do it himself, but he has a way to get his hands on information that he shouldn't have. So if anything, I mean, he's probably going to try to put out something about my personal life or, you know, things of that sort. But for me, I don't care, because in my book, I plan on already speaking on everything. So I'm already talking about all my indiscretions. I'm talking about what happened to me. I'm talking about everything. So it's really not going to be nothing that they can say, to be 100. Because I'm not like them, you feel me? They trying to act like they perfect and like they're not doing anything wrong. I'm admitting my faults. That's the difference.
And so, as again, you making sure you don't make the same mistake in your first books, right?
Right.
Okay. I mean, that's all I can take your words of what you say. So in your second book, are you exposing the players in this whole thing? What? Do you believe in Tim? I said, do you believe Tim Savage?
Do I believe him what?
I don't know. I guess whatever he says about having some evidence on, I guess, what's that? Fake Rogers?
Fake Rogers?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you this. From my personal experience with the Rogers and how they went on national TV and they made up a total lie about some mysterious R. Kelly employee and all of this stuff, knowing that they're talking about me, knowing that nothing that they said actually happened. Like, the fact that I experienced that firsthand with these people and them being dishonest, I believe Tim 1,000% when he said that she's lying and that he has the proof of it. Because Tim used to record everything. I think he used to have like these glasses that had a camera in them. So that's why he said he had her face saying it, because he had her on audio and video.
Mm-hmm.
So see, it's going to be a lot, and I know it's going to be a lot. But my thing is, why would you lie? You feel me? Like, the truth doesn't need any help. So why would you lie? You went on that. It was bad enough I sat there and watched you lie on national TV. But then you actually sat down with the feds and you actually told them this extensive, like, are you crazy? Did you really think that I didn't have anything? That's what I want to know. Like, did you really think that my colleague from the magazine wasn't sitting right next to me? Did you forget about her as a witness? Did you forget that Summer Bunny was there at that dinner with us? Do you really think that NDA that y'all had her sign is going to keep her mouth shut? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you claim that Robert is so guilty, why would you do things to purposely throw the case off? Because really, by you lying, you're helping him, baby. Like, I just don't understand the mindset of these people. Period. I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. I'm reading the comments. Curtis said, did you mention R. Kelly in the second book?
I'm not answering that. They can go back and watch this again. I'm not answering that. That doesn't make any sense.
Why did her cousins...
Like, DJ, if you could do me this favor, anything they've already asked, it don't make sense to act. Like,
right. I get it, because Dom just came in. He got to go back and watch it.
Oh, no, for Dom, Dom K, that's who you're talking about?
Yeah.
I will answer his questions. What are his questions?
He said... she said, answer Dom.
No, I'll answer his question.
Why did her cousin...
I pop in on YouTube every now and then, and I've heard
he said, why did your cousins set ass car on fire?
Azriel is not a part of this. In the paperwork that I saw, Angelo Carey was listed as the victim. When it comes down to this situation, Angelo and my cousin had a personal relationship. They have met in Orlando before, outside of me. They have had phone conversations outside of me. They have known each other since December 4th, 2018, when they first had a conversation in a hotel. This is stuff that people do not know. So, that situation had nothing to do with R. Kelly, and it had nothing to do with Azriel. Do I know all the ins and outs and what really happened? No, but I know that my cousin doesn't know R. Kelly.
Right. So basically what you're saying is it was a personal thing between your cousin and Angelo, and which they took it and made it.
Let me get this straight. It could have been based on me, because y'all all know me and Angelo was going, well, we wasn't really going back and forth. I said what I said, and then he just went off a million damn times about it.
Could it? So basically, you said it could have been because how Angelo was attacking you on social media and your cousin watching it, and that could have been a retaliation that which they tried to take.
But at the same time, I'll never know what really happened because my cousin is in jail. He's not going to sit on no jail phone and tell me
what really happened. You know what I'm saying?
So are you still connected to anyone in the R. Kelly camp currently?
No, I'm not connected to anybody on either side. I did what I came to do. It was messy, unfortunately, but, you know, I conducted my investigation. There is a book
Have you
coming.
spoke to Angelo? If so, when was the last time you dealt with him?
I have not spoke to Angelo since probably the top of last year. Yeah, I haven't spoke to Angelo.
Did you tell the folks what you know?
Yeah, of course. But that's just not. Let me tell you something. Everything that I just said, they already know. But they still chose to put it out to the public the way that they chose to. I've never been R. Kelly's publicist. They know that. But I have been the Savage's publicist, and that's documented. But they didn't talk about that. Instead, they flipped it and turned it into something else.
Oh, okay, now let's just flip this around. Why was you the Savage's publicist?
That was very short-lived. Savages asked me to, if I could, you know, they knew I did PR work, so they're like, oh, well, can you just be our PR temporarily until, I don't want to say it like this, but until they could afford to get one because they weren't, you know, employed at the time. So I only actually was probably their publicist for the amount of time that the screening was supposed to happen, because after that and after the situation they put me in with what they told all those people, we didn't even really talk after that. Hold on 1 second, Tyson.
Why would you deal with parents if they was accusing their friend R. Kelly? Good question.
My bad, I'm sorry.
Okay, somebody said, why would you deal with the parents if they was accusing your friend R. Kelly?
First of all, R. Kelly is not my friend. See, maybe that's where people are confused too. I'm a journalist. I came into this situation actually wanting an exclusive interview. Somebody put a bug in my ear about what was going on. I actually came from being an R. Kelly fan. You know what I'm saying? And so I was in disbelief, like, wait a minute, what? But at the same time, I'm also a victim. I've had things happen to me. So when I started digging into everything that happened, in the very beginning, I 100% believed the parents and everything that was going on, but it was so far-fetched. I was just like, oh my God. I actually ended up finding this page, and I think the page is still up. It's called 97 Baby Girl on Instagram. I found the page, scrolled on the page, was looking at everything. That's actually when I first saw the story about Azriel. And of course, they had these pictures from when she was like really young. So you're looking at it, it's emotionally triggering, just like the documentary. And I saw her sister in the comments, her older sister, Isis. So I reached out to her for an interview. This is how this all started a long time ago. And when I reached out to her, we ended up speaking, we ended up talking. She told me that the Claries were not going public. They handle stuff the street way. She came to me, and she later, I think this was around the time that like R. Kelly, like publicist, his assistant, like all these people like quit or got fired or something. So she came to me and she's like, well, why don't you go undercover as a publicist? This is where this first came from. As a what you could find out about my sister. But when I met the Savages, and because that was the end, like I think I did a little bit more research, and then that's when I came across that paper that they signed for her to go live or whatever, travel with R. Kelly or something. And I asked her, I said, well, did your parents give over rights or something like this? Because I said, if that's what they did, then this thing. So she like disappeared after that. She disappeared.
Who disappeared?
can do an investigation and see what's going on, because I started looking and I started seeing a lot of inconsistencies. Stuff wasn't making sense. So that's where it started.
So let me just go back to me, because when I first saw it, because I am an R. Kelly fan, always played his music as a DJ. Any party I ever did in the city of Chicago, I've always played R. Kelly music. I always pumped his music, whether it was the case going on or not going on. I always pumped his music. Let me say this again for a lot of people that just they want to kept running with the dope Della singer and all this shit. When the Dr. series came out, I was one of the ones that was joking about it, this, that, and other, because I really did not believe that they was gonna lock them up based on the fucking Dr. series. I did not believe that. I did not believe that for the zillion times. I did not believe they was gonna lock him up. And I was just on Facebook just really talking shit, you know what I'm saying, about the whole thing. They gonna lock him up like Bill, et cetera, et cetera. I said all that shit. The shit's still up there. One thing about me, I'm not gonna never sugarcoat nothing that I've said. If I said it, I said it. Period. I mean, like, who gonna really check me? I mean, at the end of the day, I'm my own person with my own opinion. Watching the Dr. series, making fun of it, saying what I said, and then, you know, after talking to Angelo, that would made me get, and, you know, my investigative thinking the first 48 hours, and, you know, people like, man, Joe, you could be the key to setting R. Kelly free, man. You talk to that man for 2 hours, because he called me back on Facebook, and I was live, and people like was listening to the whole thing, and I'm asking them real men questions, and it did not make sense. So that would make me feel like, you know, and also listen to people like, man, Joe, you know how important this is, and I didn't really think nothing of it. But then as I went back and looked at it, I said, well, damn, he did say that. He did say that, because I didn't think R. Kelly was going to get locked up. I really didn't. I really didn't think he was going to get locked up. And I had my own notion just like everybody else. But the difference between me and most folks is they won't never say they had their opinions about it when the Dr. series come out. See, they're so quick to deny the shit because it's already been out. But I ain't the one to deny that shit. I had my opinions because I said some things I said, not thinking he would get locked up, and the man got locked up, and everybody used that shit against me. But what made me go depth into it before anybody threw anything at me is because I didn't do my own homework on the whole R. Kelly situation and people who's playing a part in it. And then as time went on, and I'm observing this, that, and the other, I said, well, wait a minute. Didn't this person say this? And then this person say that? But the daddy said this. And then all this stuff made me become an investigator. Yeah, made me come an investigative YouTube blogger, because I wanted to talk to the parent and see what the fuck your man was. You throwing rocks at the goddamn window and this, that, and the other, and da-da-da-da-da. And the man actually told a lot of stuff that didn't make sense, and a lot of things that did make sense. And when he said if his daughter would have never lied to him, none of this would have been going on. He said several things when it came to R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying?
He also said that to me. So, like, you weren't the only person who that conversation was had with, because there was a conversation I had with Angelo, and, you know, he said that a lot of this would have never been happening, like, if he just would have gave her a song. And I don't know, I never really listened to the whole conversation with y'all, but I know with me, like, he went as far as saying that, do you know, like, how the public would respond if me and him just sat down together as men, like, and did, like, a round table thing on TV, and we said that this was just two grown men having a misunderstanding? Like, he went that far. So to me, I was confused, because I'm like, okay, so what is this really? Because if, to me, now I could be wrong, everybody handles stuff different, but to me, if somebody is beating on my child, if somebody is starving my child, if somebody is doing all this stuff, ain't gonna be no, we could just sit down and say shit. Honestly, I probably would have been locked the fuck up. Like, I would have turned
right. That's the part I couldn't understand. And then when you go further into it, he said he watched his daughter several times across from 7-Eleven. He traveled here, he traveled there, and all the places that he traveled, she was so much in harm's way. why he didn't just go be the man he is and grab up his daughter or rescue his daughter or call the police. And then they said they did a well-being check and all that, and everything was fine, but they steady pursued to assassinate this man image and this man character. This is why I'm so hard up about exposing dude, because dude was a fraud, period. And this is people don't understand. When we start talking about Angelo, I get so adamant about dude because dude talked to me. And when he talked to me, knew he was talking to a real one, because I have daughters. Why would I put my daughter in this situation and then cry wolf when something don't go my fucking way? You know what I'm saying? And then wait till R. Kelly get locked up and then say, fuck Chicago, go on these rants, go on these rages and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Because now he didn't flip the script because he couldn't get his businesses off the ground. R. Kelly denied him for helping him with his business. He didn't want to help him do his business. Because the man said it was just a bad business deal that went bad. He said, dude could have talked to me. We could have chopped this up, and it would never been none of this. And because dude didn't talk to him and didn't chop this shit up, it led to him getting on this worldwide publicity stuff.
I really feel like you should give the Savages more credit, because when I dealt with the Savages, they really wanted their credit. They wanted their credit for being the parents that got everybody together. You know, they wanted people to know that it was because of them that everybody came out. It was because of them that everybody spoke. They always wanted their credit. So,
man, listen, fuck them and their credits. Straight up. You know why? Because at the end of the day, Tim Savage knew where his daughter was too. They don't need no fucking credits. Credits for what?
Credit for pushing everybody out. I mean, you heard Angelo say himself. He wouldn't have been out here if it wasn't for them.
Okay, so what you basically saying, he pushed Angelo out because well, Angelo did say, see, he would have.
So my understanding, they pushed Faith and them out too. Now I could be wrong, but that's what was said to me.
Yeah, well, he did say, he said he wouldn't have never been out. So by him saying him never wouldn't have been out, that means he already knew where his daughter was. This was
right. That poses a different question.
Right. Hold on, y'all. Before we go to this, I know that people want to say what they want to say. Give him credit for pushing him out. In other words, pushing Angelo out to expose the lies that he was telling on R. Kelly. I kind of, that's the way I'm trying to receive this in a way, because Angelo said out his own mouth, if Tim would have never pushed me out, I wouldn't have never been out here. That's what he said. He said that to me. Let's talk real shit. He said that to me. I could play them shit back 50,000 times. He said if Tim would have never brought me out, I wouldn't have never been out. And that means he knew where his daughter was. Like she said, he knew she was well taken care of. He knew she wasn't in harm's way. He knew she wasn't in prison. He knew she wasn't brainwashed. He knew she wasn't raped. He knew R. Kelly wasn't no pedophile. He knew all these things. But he said Tim pushed him out because Tim couldn't check a bag the same way Michelle Kramer was checking a bag off of Dominique, because Dominique did come and say she was actually asking R. Kelly for money to help pay her mama bills and this, that, and the other. And I guess when the getting is good and when you don't get it no more, now everybody want to flip the script. So yeah, I do give him a little credit for pushing that snake out there and being exposed to his own lies and his own thing. Other than that, they did this shit out of greed. You know, it's just sad, man. Nah, she don't work for the Savages. Hello?
I'm here.
Nah, she don't work for the Savages. You know what I'm saying? But as an investigative journalist, I could probably understand something, because that's the mindset I got to want to be an investigative YouTube blogger and study everything that's been on YouTube and bring it to my platform. Now, I felt because of the things that I've said, during the docu-series, that's it. Other than that, you can never find me saying really anything, during the docu-series. That was just my commentary on basically that, on some fucking YouTube. I mean, on some fucking documentary shit on my Facebook, period. But other than that, I just felt with me, I owe that to the public, to let the public know this is what I found. This is what I looked at. This is what I seen. This is what I heard. I felt I owed that to the people because I did say some things that had came to pass. And sometimes we can speak some things into an existence. And then when it happens,
No, that's true.
you know, then when it happened, you be like, damn, I didn't think that was going to happen because I didn't never think a docu-series would get a man locked up until they locked this man up. I'm like, oh, you know, I'm like, what the fuck? I said, but damn, dude didn't say this and that. And a lot of people like, man, well, go to YouTube, man. You can crack this up. And then I started doing my own investigative shit, like you do your shit. And I started putting the shit out there because I felt like that same energy they gave him the same energy they put in him. I think Angelo need that same expectation. And not true. Yeah, and Asante, she did lie on R. Kelly. She don't even know him. She got connected through somebody else because she had a hookup on some shit. And she just put her whole self up in it. So that's why she not even testifying at all. Because that's what, when you look at the news thing, he actually said, has the Fed contacted you to testify? She said, no, they didn't. So she's not even a Jane Doe nothing. You know, but for the people to just come in, this is a touchy situation, man. And I just, it's just certain things. And I know all the things that I seek to put out on my platform to expose the players. I know this shit ain't in vain. I know this is not in vain. This is not for no notary or to be recognized. It's just what's got to be done is this got to be done, which is the right thing. Angelo knew he was wrong. Tim knew he was wrong. They both knew they was wrong. They was really trying to use their daughter for cash, for ATM cash machine. And that's all they was trying to do. So, I mean, I couldn't do nothing but in my heart get so depth involved in this. I ain't had to know R. Kelly to get involved in it. You know what I'm saying? It's just when you want to do the right thing, you just do the right thing. I'm looking at Dom's question. Tell her to answer the CBS question. It's a CBS question.
What CBS question?
Let me see. Said DJ, why did she since the CBS was trying to set him up with that interview, how did she know beforehand? When did Kelly said to find out?
I overheard a conversation at like 4 o'clock in the morning of Angelo. And I felt like it was wrong. I mean, it's no other way I can put it. If you're going to talk to somebody, give them a fair opportunity to speak their piece, say whatever they're going to say. Like, I don't like when journalists, news personalities, whatever, they already have an agenda. The agenda's already set. They're already biased. They already have their opinions on whoever they bring on the shows. So it's just like the line of questioning is already going to lean towards guilt, no matter what you say. No matter what you do.
Question: Who was Angelo talking to?
Michael Avenatti.
Okay, I heard it. Yeah, a lot of people feel like you can be an important part in this R. Kelly case, Cash.
I mean, I don't know, but I just know that probably after this, I mean, I can't see the chat right now because I'm driving, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be some stuff put out about me, or I'm pretty sure they're going to, like, say stuff about me to try to discredit me. And if they're watching, I just want to say this to you. I really don't give a flying 45 fuck what you put out. If it's about my personal life, my child, my cousin, whatever you come with, pictures. I really could give 3 fucks. So at this point, you have no power over me. You have no control over me. And what you're not going to do is stop the truth because, yeah, I got receipts for everything I'm saying. So when it comes down to people hearing things out of the horse's mouth, which is your mouth.
Wait a minute. Hold it. Before you say that, and let me say when she said she don't give a fuck, she not talking about to you all in the chat. Listen to what she's saying. Because it's about to hit the fan, y'all. I'm just trying to tell y'all.
Oh, it was? They thought I was talking to them?
No. I want them to make sure, because you know dude is in the background listening. So just don't carry what you said.
Yeah, I just don't give a fuck because, you know, before it was always like anytime I started to open my mouth, I would get threatened and it would be like, do you really want your shit out there so much that you gotta be on this shit? Do you really, like, it was always like a threat about, do I want my personal stuff out there? And I'll be honest with y'all, like, it had me shook back then, you feel me? Like, I was like, oh no, like, I'm embarrassed of this, or I'm ashamed of this, like, I don't want nobody to know that kind of stuff about me. But at this point, it's just like, I don't really care, because it's just gonna speak volumes about their personality, which proves my point. You know what I'm saying? And the difference is, no matter how much they try to tear me down or discredit me, because first of all, I am educated when it comes down to multiple topics. I am college educated, and even if I wasn't, I still independently study plenty of things. Like, I'm not as dumb as they take me to be. But when it comes down to propaganda, when it comes down to damage control, when it comes down to all of that, the only thing that they can turn to is to try to discredit the other person. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the tactic.
And let me say some on script. Angel, she not talking in circles. She basically saying to specifics because every time she come out, y'all already know this specific person always come on you know, somewhere on somebody's channel trying to say something, this, that, and the other. And she basically said she was terrified then, but she ain't terrified now. Are you a character witness for R. Kelly?
As it stands, no.
But if they call you, would you be?
I don't mind speaking my truth.
There you have it. Have you spoke to Don?
I already know everything that, you know, I would cross-examine with, so I'm prepared for that.
Have you spoke to Don?
Hell no. What the fuck I'm going to speak to him for?
Yeah. Right. Damn, what this man been down for 2 years. Cash is not about the power over you. It's about the truth. It clears you had feelings. We are grown-ass people. Your truth should have not come out in a damn book. The man been down for 2 years.
What are you talking about? Are they saying that I shouldn't wait for a book to say something? That's what they saying? Or are they saying that I shouldn't have it to do it in the form of a book?
No, she's not saying she was a victim of art. She said she was a victim of wide booty.
No, I wasn't saying I was a victim of him. I was saying I've been a victim before. Period. She said I didn't mean by Angela.
Well, she said she was a victim before, but she was also intimidated by him, correct?
Well, yeah, I definitely was during the point in time when I was talking to him, yeah.
Why you intimidated by him as of today?
No, definitely not.
Yeah, well, I ain't gonna put that one up there. I'm about to be in trouble because I'm still fighting for the life.
I'm parked now. Let me look at these comments so I can see for myself what I want to answer since you ain't answering all of them.
I'm reading sounds some dishonest shit. Why did you send your cousin to burn out Angela's car? So who connected you to
So that must be like his people or something because they asking the same question.
They said, who connected you to R? Who did you get that unofficial published job?
Keep it a buck with you. I actually got R. Kelly's information from Angelo. If
you want me to keep it a buck. And I got it from him after Don started doing a lot of questionable stuff. So he didn't give it directly to me. He gave it to somebody else who gave it to me. I don't know what that person said to him. I don't know what made him that trusting to give it to that person. They must have said some hellified shit. But he gave it to them. They called me. And because I have been wanting to go directly to him because it was a lot of questionable shit that was being done by Don that just didn't seem supportive. It didn't seem like he was really on his side. I was confused as fuck because it just really seemed like he was trying to sabotage every fucking thing on that side. And then I was finding out that these motherfuckers was lying. So I'm just sitting here in the middle like, well, damn, all these motherfuckers fucked up, if you want me to be honest.
So you basically saying the one that you got connected to, you found some inconsistencies in their story.
Yeah. It was, to me, it was a lot of stuff being done wrong.
So let me ask you this.
I don't know. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me make this clear. I don't know what the fuck R. Kelly has done or what he hasn't done. I just know from my experience that all of these people are not right. That's all I can speak on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not out here trying to say, oh my God, R. Kelly's innocent or he's not innocent. I'm just saying that I know these people are not right from the experiences that I have personally had.
They say Tim said he has some recordings of her lying, you lying. Tim.
I mean, I'm a journalist who was doing an investigation. I said a lot of shit that wasn't true throughout it. So if he does, it doesn't really matter because, baby, I have recordings of you telling your truth. You feel me? So what difference do it make what lie an investigative journalist tells during an investigation? It's no different than an undercover agent, except I'm not working for the government. I can say any damn thing I want to, but the difference is that all of these people at one point in time felt comfortable enough to open up to me. That's it. That's all. You feel me? So they can try to discredit me with whatever the fuck they want to. It ain't gonna change shit on my end. Because I know my truth. The fans know my truth too. So they can try to put out whatever to make it seem whatever. It's not gonna matter.
My question is, should you testifying against? The question is, will you be testifying against?
I'm not testifying against nobody. I'm not a part of that trial. I'm not testifying against nobody. Honestly, when it boils down to everything, that trial has to do with shit that's beyond me. Now, are there certain things that I see that were mentioned that I may have some things that, you know what I'm saying, could put some things in a different perspective? Maybe. But, I mean, it really don't have, it's beyond me. It don't have nothing to do with me.
Okay. Dom said, how did you meet Angelo to even get him to give you our number? R. Kelly number.
Well, he didn't give it directly to me. Like I said, he gave it to somebody else and they gave it to me. So I don't know what the conversation was and how they got him, you know what I'm saying, to give it up.
And Don K said, you lied as a journalist. Are you serious?
Yeah, if I'm doing an investigation, of course, when I'm dealing with the parents, I'm going to make things seem as if I'm agreeing with whatever they're saying. And when I'm dealing with the other side, I'm going to make it seem as if I'm agreeing with whatever they're saying. How else am I supposed to gain intel? Are you serious? Listen to what you just asked me.
Were any of your books bestsellers?
I never published a book like that for it to be. What y'all gotta understand is, I wish y'all would really get the fuck over this book in that way, because the book was not put out to be a New York Times bestseller. I never even knew nobody was gonna read that shit. The shit was never on an Amazon. It was never on a I didn't even put it out on public platforms like that. Like well-known platforms that I have access to. I didn't put it on Barnes and Noble. I didn't put it on nothing. This shit was on an independent site. People came there. They got it. And then somebody leaked it. And then it just went fucking, it just spread like wildfire.
Don K say, why lie out of investigation? What happened? Don K said, why lie at an investigation? They said, somebody said, what information Angelo had of R. Kelly that she feel he shouldn't have, so she think Azriel was working with her father the whole time.
They're asking, do I think that?
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I really don't know, but I'm going to say this. There was a conversation that I had with Angelo when Angelo said to me, if you're going to go in undercover, I just ask you one favor. He said, focus on Joy. Don't save my daughter, because I know what I'm doing with my daughter. And I quote. So I don't know how y'all take that, but that had a question mark in my head, so I don't know.
Were you investigating Rob and his inner circle on the low?
No. This was an investigation period based on my fucking curiosity because I saw inconsistencies in the accuser's stories. So honestly, I went in this unbiased. Whatever I found out, I was going to find out. I didn't have a dog in this fight, period. Like, that's why people was always like, oh my gosh, she flip-flop, she this, that. She ain't got no loyalty, blah, blah, blah. Because I didn't come in this for R. Kelly. I didn't come in this for fucking Angelo or whoever. I didn't have a dog in this fight.
So he wanted her to destroy Joy.
Not destroy her. He said, if you're going to go in undercover, focus on Joy. Do not save my daughter, because I know what I'm doing with my daughter.
Yeah, we already know that. Yeah. So out of your investigation, what was your findings?
I would say perception is reality to these people. Media manipulation is real. And the last part, I don't know if I want to say that right now, but it's just a very convoluted ass situation with a lot of moving parts. I feel like there's a lot of injustice being done. I'm just kind of in awe and disbelief of how far people would go. And I know a lot of people probably like, well, how can you talk? You know, you wrote this book. But I would never sit in front of the federal government and tell lies to the extent that some of these people have to A, save my own ass, or B, to fucking try to crucify somebody because I'm upset. Like, even what my cousin is alleged to have done, Angelo did a lot of fuck shit to me after I said what I said, and all I did was speak the truth. He lied on me. He fucking created slander and defamation on me. He went from platform to platform, lying on me, saying all types of stuff, and he mixed in truth with lies. I still would never be vengeful enough to want my cousin to have done what he's alleged to have done. So I just don't understand the mindset of these people to go as far as they went. Like, I don't understand how Kelly and Faith Rogers lied on me on national television and then sat down and told the feds the same story. I'm in awe that I might have to put them in jail because I have the proof that shows otherwise. Because what I'm not going to do is let you sit here and just tell a lie on me and it's being put in federal paperwork and I'm going to sit back and never say shit about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just in awe at how far some people go. Myself included.
Okay, Don K said, why did you sleep with Angelo? Was it to get our contact?
Whoa, hell no, and I never slept with Angelo. Back the fuck up. Hold on, Don K. Me and Angelo Angelo ain't never had this pussy. Let's be free. Let's be free, okay? Can I talk on this motherfucker? Is this mic on? Angelo ain't never fucked me. I ain't fucked nobody in this whole situation. Let's be very clear.
Okay, one pap said, okay, so she has no involvement, just a journalist who made a quick buck and inserted herself for more research for another book and more money to get caught up in the mix.
Honestly, if I could turn back the hands of time, I would have minded my own motherfucking business. I'll be honest. But at the same time, I think everything happens for a reason. I'm not trying to be religious, but there are a lot of things that I have, that attorneys have, that had I not stuck my nose in this, it would not exist. You know what I'm saying? So everything happens for a reason.
I stuck my nose in this shit, and shit, they want to get me a fair case, and I'm like, motherfucker, I don't know these people, man. I mean, they went from attacking my family and want to bring up old shit.
And that was wrong. That was wrong. For what? Because you give me some commentary? That's crazy.
Yeah, well, I the thing I love about me is I ain't bad about shit, and I don't mind telling the motherfucker what I said about anything, because I ain't like no motherfucker will kick my ass no way. I don't know R. Kelly. I'm not the reason he locked up. I'm not the reason he's gonna be in jail. None of that. I'm not that reason.
Wait, somebody asked.
Let me reframe the word.
Somebody asked how did I meet Angelo.
Hold on, let me rephrase the word. I'm not the reason he's locked up. I'm not the reason why he's in jail. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the fate. The thing that I tried to bring to the people is what was put out there that doesn't make sense to what the people was doing. Azriel was once with R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? Then you turn against R. Kelly when you start messing with, that dude, Larry McGee. And we all know that. And that's the reason why she turned. So whatever this faith lies in the court system, it's not based on me. I just hope I've done enough to open the eyes to the system that it's a bunch of frauds in this shit. It's a bunch of lies in this shit. For real. So, yeah.
Somebody said, why did you make the fake Patreon account? First of all, Shabazz already exposed that Angelo and Azriel made that, so please don't put that on me.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all need to do your homework. I ain't have shit to do with that. What would I get out of doing some shit like that? Let's be serious. And first of all, let me make this clear. Y'all like to act like I'm all about money, so act like you know me. If I'm gonna make anything, I'm gonna get all my coins, baby. I ain't splitting shit with Patreon. My book was sold on an individual site. All my motherfucking money went in my pocket. Don't try me.
What you think of R. Kelly's 2008 trial? How much did R. Kelly pay you?
R. Kelly ain't pay me shit. He ain't gotta pay me shit. I get my own bag. The fuck wrong with you? I already know these his people coming over here, cause please. I'm reading all these comments though because they are very comical. They are very
Do you
comical.
find R. Kelly? Do you find R. Kelly? It seems like dogs just everywhere. Do you find R. Kelly attractive?
What the fuck do that have to do with anything?
Let me see. What your question, Tori? Because it's a lot of. Why was her reason?
No, I want to answer this question. Dom asked, "How did I meet Angelo?" I met Angelo at the hotel where everybody was at after that screening. He came downstairs off the elevator after Tim made this fucking Oscar-worthy fucking performance in the lobby. And then he said, I want to talk to you. I asked him to come down and get you. I want to talk to you. That's how I met him. I didn't even end up speaking to the man that night because it was so much commotion going on and them people was fighting and getting kicked out the hotel and all type of shit. So after that, we ended up speaking on the phone. That's how I met him.
Why was her reason to focus on Joy? And why did
I don't know. That's all he said. I don't know.
And why did you fuck R. Kelly?
Whoa, no. Let's stop. They say so you met Hips before you met R. Why am I calling this man Hips? So you met Hips before you met RK. Yeah, I did meet Angelo first.
If you could say anything to Kels today, what would it be? Honestly and unfiltered.
I saw that, but to be honest, I don't know how to answer that question, y'all.
Well, answer the best way you can. If
wait, hold on. No, I want to answer this because I want to get this straight.
If she could,
which I know they still gonna say what they want to say anyway, but they said how she meet Angelo. Well, no, I'm sorry. How did she meet Angelo at a hotel, but was already in communication with the daughter? I talked to Angelo's daughter at the top of 2018. Like I said, I reached out to her on an Instagram to get an exclusive interview. She disappeared. And it could have been when they started filming Lifetime or whatever, like, I don't know. But she disappeared, so I never talked to her again. After that, I was in communication with the Savages was the next people I talked to on that side. And somebody, a mutual person, told me that I should speak with them. And that would be a good place to start with my research. So that's how I ended up talking to them. And then when everybody was in one place at that hotel after the screening, that's when I met Angelo. I mean, me and the daughter, it wasn't nothing like that. You know, we had a few conversations. That was it.
Okay. If you could say anything to Kels
today. Interview for my platform, Dom K. I am a journalist.
Okay.
I write for different platforms.
If you could say anything to Kels today, what would it be? Honestly and unfiltered.
I don't know how to answer that question. I don't know how to answer that question.
So they say,
who is the Bozo? Because I keep seeing people say Bozo. Who's Bozo?
Bozo going to jail. Talking about you were plotting on fucking R. Kelly. You were trying to find any way to get to Kels.
Okay, if that's how you feel, whatever. Like I told you, I'm not finna entertain.
Yeah, I mean, come on, y'all. I mean, if y'all got some real questions, ask some real shit. Y'all ask us some shit.
Who is the Bozo, Dom K? Because you said, do you have any information on the Bozo? Who's the Bozo?
It's Bozo part of the setup. Donna Gay.
Bozo?
Donna Gay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, all I know is that he's connected to Angelo in some way. That's all I know.
And why would you say that?
Conversations I've had with Angelo. Even I heard a recording of the producer at Lifetime, well, one of the producers, and they were saying to Dana J how excited they were to speak with him because Angelo said that he was a great person to talk to about R. Kelly's character. And I just was kind of looking crazy because I'm like, well, why would Angelo be suggesting anybody on R. Kelly's side to speak to somebody at Lifetime? Like, that just didn't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? And then there were other conversations we had, you know, where he's like, oh, well, you know, Dana's going to bring it back for me. He's in Chicago right now, that type of shit. And honestly, it wasn't until I went back listening to recordings that I realized, damn, he had been really saying Dana the whole fucking time and I wasn't paying attention.
What do you have against Don Russell?
I'm not going into that on a live.
So let me ask you, what made you start recording conversations with Angelo?
To be honest with you, all of the recording stuff really came from the Savages because the Savages will record every single thing. I mean, they recorded every fucking body. And I didn't even realize that this was the type of situation. Like, I knew I needed to keep record of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, once I decided I was going to do an investigation, but I didn't know that this was the type of situation where you needed to record people. Once I got whiff of that, then that's what I did. And of course, all of my recordings are legal. I'm in a one consent state. So I made sure, you know, that my recordings were legal.
When was the last time you spoke to the feds?
What the fuck would I have to be talking to the feds for?
No, that's not it. They said, when was the last time?
Why? Like, that makes no sense. But probably when my cousin got arrested, so probably a year ago.
Is she going to be in the case on the defense side? She already answered
Wait,
that.
somebody said, Cash, there's a saying in the streets, don't snitch, just tell. What's the difference between snitching and telling? Please tell me that.
She is the feds.
She is, okay, well, baby, if you feel that way, thanks. I guess I get paid well if I'm the feds. With that unlimited budget. First of all, I never was trying to act like I haven't talked to the feds, dumbass, when I've talked to them plenty of times and I've said that. I never ran away from being questioned. I have nothing to hide.
That's why I figured she would have been locked up.
Thank you. If I was a criminal, I would be in jail. Like,
and especially that being her cousin, just be for real, y'all. I mean, if the feds trying
what you want to understand, Tyson, is these people already have their mind.
No. I understand that part, but I mean, with all due respect, I mean, if they kind of get everything connected with R. Kelly, and it's her cousin or whatever the case, they pretty much would have had her too. I mean, hands down. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if that's her cousin, they could have really found.
Wait a minute. Let's be clear. Wait. Oh my God, I'm finna pee on myself. This is so crazy. What the fuck? Chandra, however you say your name, because I would like to say it correctly. Let me address you, honey. First of all, don't no motherfucking YouTube channel benefit me, baby. I work in media. I don't have to be on a YouTube channel. Like, no disrespect to your channel, Tyson, but this just is crazy to me when they say I was on every YouTube channel that benefited me. What the fuck type of benefit did I get from being on a YouTube? Nothing I've said on YouTube is a benefit for me. Period. I done been on YouTube yelling at the top of my lungs. I done been on YouTube sounding like a damn jackass. Explain to me how any of that benefits me in real life. If you could do that, then, just make that make sense.
So what happened to...
From a fucking YouTube? Baby, when my book does drop, it's going everywhere. I don't need to be on YouTube to promote book sales.
Right.
Let's get that straight. It's something called a publicist. You go, you put out press releases, you go to actual press, you give out fucking sample books for reviews from journalists. That's how you promote a book. You go on book tours. Like, I'm not on YouTube to promote a book. First of all, I wasn't even sure if I was actually going to put the book out. Do you know how long I've talked about this damn book? It's been over 2 damn years and I've been talking about this damn book. Let's be serious.
So DJ, has she gone to the mainstream? So DJ, has she gone to mainstream media like CBS this morning to talk about going undercover and promote a book or a platform?
No, I haven't, because I wasn't sure for a long time if I was even putting the book out. I had to make up my mind first before I do something like that. To me, no disrespect, but YouTube is just not on the same level as mainstream media. It does have the power to reach people, but to me, if I'm going to mainstream media, I have to be sure. And this is a very convoluted situation. Like, y'all have a hard time following who is who was sent by who, what is what. So if I'm doing an investigation book, I got to make sure of what I'm saying before I put it in black and white and it goes out there. Look what the fuck the first book did. You know what I'm saying? So I have to make sure of what I'm saying and what I'm putting out there, especially when I'm about to go to that level with something. But y'all will see. I mean, for right now, y'all gonna have y'all opinions until whatever happens actually happens. Like, a lot of y'all feel like I'm fucking the feds, I'm undercover. I'm gonna prosecute him and testify and shit. And once trial comes and goes and y'all ass see that I wasn't up there, then it'll be like, oh my God, so she wasn't testifying. Like, so whatever y'all saying right now, it really don't even matter to me because y'all got y'all opinions and y'all entitled to them. Period.
What do you think the outcome of this trial will be? I want your honest opinion.
To be honest with you, I really don't know. All I can do is hope for the best, but I don't know.
Well,
especially with the way everything is being piled on like that, and it seemed like a lot of stuff that's not true.
Well,
that we know is not true is being pushed out there and put in there.
Well, I say I want to respond too because I say if the lawyers do their job right and subpoena the people who they supposed to subpoena, because I just feel like if the parents put so much of all this false information out there to the public about Robert Sylvester Kelly, they should be the main ones to take the stand on every word they put out there against this man, and should be cross-examined. And that's just my honest opinion. So I can honestly say if they do their job right, I could really see Kells coming home. I'm just gonna keep it straight like that because they locked this man up over a fucking docuseries. And if you listen to the news,
keep that question up so I can answer.
Hold on 1 second. They locked this man up. And if you listen to the news people, one clip I just played the other day, when the man said the docuseries came out, and I listen to words. I just don't listen to that because the person talk loud and screaming and try to talk fast. I listen to the words they say. And he said a docuseries came out, and right after that docuseries, they started charging R. Kelly. So basically, from some people getting on the docuseries and alleged R. Kelly doing all this stuff, this is where they came with the indictment, and then they hyped it up to be a federal case because they know the state case is something they probably can't stick to the man. So they upgraded to a federal case. Now, people seem to think people can't beat Fed cases. And it has been people who beat Fed cases before. You know? And in my opinion, if the parents was the main one in the media saying they child this, they child that, and you know, the child's out here doing all this stuff in social media, the same way they use social media to lock this man up should be the same way they should use social media to free this man, because they put this stuff out here on public platform. And if you go use public platform to lock this man up, it should be public platform to free this man. That's just my opinion. Real talk. And it can't be get no better than all this fucking hearsay, he say, they say, you know. And if you go use he say, they say, them say to lock him up, you should use him say, they say, whoever say to free this man. Put them motherfuckers on the stand. If they word is they bond of what they said about Robert Sylvester Kelly, then put their ass on the stand. You know, I listen to the big hips always say, oh, I ain't in the case, and and they can't call me, and And now we hear that the parents can be called to testify in the defense, which I think is a great thing. And you can't lie in the fucking courtroom. Yeah, you can lie to social media, but if you putting this shit on social media, it should be held to free Robert Sylvester Kelly. That's just my opinion. Whatever happened to the Jasmine girl?
Who are you talking to?
You.
Them?
You.
How the fuck I'm supposed to know? I don't know that bitch.
Yeah.
I'm looking like, how am I supposed to know what happened to her?
Why you flip so much?
I already answered these questions. So yeah. It's almost like they're not hearing them, or they just don't want to hear what my responses are. But I've already answered that question. I did not have a dog in this fight. So when it comes down to flipping, there's really no flipping and no loyalty when it comes down to me, because I don't have a dog in this fight. I saw somebody in the comments say, are you for R. Kelly or not? I'm not for anybody, baby. I'm for the truth. And somebody else said, that I'm quick to spit out the answers when it comes down to questions about Angelo, but not about Mr. Kelly. Let me say this. When it comes down to R. Kelly, I don't know R. Kelly like that. I wasn't present for a lot of things, mostly everything. So what you have to understand is I can't speak on something I don't know. That's why I keep saying that I wasn't there. I don't know what he did or he didn't do. But I did develop some sort of relationship with the other individuals. So I can speak on what I saw wrong with them. I can't really speak to a lot of the questions that are directly about R. Kelly, though. I'm hesitant on how I answer those.
Can you explain us again how to do?
Well, first of all, you're saying that if I'm telling the truth, I should be able to repeat it several times. Let me tell you something, baby. It's a lot of people in this situation who came on YouTube and who repeated the exact same rehearsed lines several times, and y'all believed them, and their ass was lying through their motherfucking teeth, and I know that to be a fact. So, Dom, you're a very intelligent guy. I've heard you speak plenty of times on different platforms, and I respect you. I think you're actually very smart, but you're too smart to be this dumb when it comes down to certain things. So all I gotta say is, you just need to wait it out, baby, because you're gonna realize that you were so wrong about me, and you're gonna be looking real dumb. Because you're the loudest one in the room right now, and the loudest one in the room is usually the weakest one in the room. So chill out, bro.
Yeah, I see the saying that you don't have a dog in the fight. Why say anything? You have to know that anything you said is going to have a negative effect on R. Kelly. She explained that earlier, Demisha, of what she did and that she regret a lot of shit. She said that earlier. Any more questions, y'all? Any more questions?
They had a lot of questions. The question is, are there any more questions worth answering?
Uh-oh.
Well, he lighting me up. Go ahead, tell me. What he laying me out in the comments?
No. Let's tune in. Shout out to DJ in the chat at Cash Jones. How did you know the Gayle King interview was a setup?
Because I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night with Angelo and Avenatti. And actually, that wasn't pretty much that Gayle King was a setup. It was just that Daryl Johnson wasn't a real crisis manager. That's all. Why
are you so hostile?
Because let me tell y'all something. DJ, hold up, no, let me answer this.
Oh my God! Welcome to the goddamn DJ Tyson, man, y'all.
Y'all are hostile to me. I could be nice and try to answer these questions honestly, but then y'all still gonna say I'm lying. Y'all gonna be like, oh, she in love with big hips. Oh, this is like y'all be coming at me. So what you expect me to say?
Damn.
Y'all expect me to not say nothing back?
Damn.
I did go here to answer questions, and I'm trying to answer them honestly, y'all. But at the same time, it's like when people sit here and they just when I do look in the comments, because maybe I shouldn't look at the comments, but when I look at it and y'all like, oh, she lying. I don't care what she said.
This comes with the territory because this Robert Sylvester Kelly case is very sensitive, and you should know that.
I know. And
this comes along with the territory. I mean,
because I said that before you unmuted. I was like, Lord, these people finna chew me out.
Yeah. Well, quiet minds want to know. I mean, it's some things I would like to say to these people, man, but it's just too many in chat and there's too many ears listening. Maybe I would just say it to a few people. Ask Kaz, what do you think of Daddy Lolo? What does she think of Daddy Lolo?
From what I know about I don't like to call him Daddy Lolo. From what I know about D'Angelo, because Daddy Lolo reminds me too much of Angelo.
Oh my God. The queen.
When it comes down to D'Angelo, I think he's a very humble guy. I think he 1000% is a supporter of R. Kelly. I think he's a very loyal dude. I think he's a very nice dude. I mean, that's all I know. I don't know him.
Grace with Kaz, but what did you hear between
the I'm not mad because you're asking legitimate questions. I told you, I think you're very smart. I think you will actually make a very good lawyer. You ask all the right questions.
Dom is smart, man, in his own way.
No, he's very smart.
Dom is smart in his own way.
No, not in his own way. He's definitely smart.
Yeah. He's smart. I mean, Don, he could be an investigative person too, because he got a lot of questions. It just, like I say, man, y'all gotta understand. It's so much I want to say, but I know all 240 people in this chat is not for me, and man, it's like, you wanna really just well, let's just say coming soon. That's all we're gonna say. I have no gripes with Cass.
How did I feel about the hips being bigger than mine? Y'all need to stop with that, man. Hips. Like, Y'all like my commentary. Y'all like my guests. Or don't like my guests, or like the fact don't like your guests. They don't
like the fact that I brought my guests on my channel to get your questions out. By all means, support the channel, y'all. I mean, because you just fuck with the channel. Period. Hey, what's up, Marianne? Yeah, y'all support the channel. But how could I say this, y'all? Yeah. Way too. Let me say this. Because I know some haters is watching, and I gotta choose my words carefully, because
you know what, Miss got it. No, let me say this real quick. I am gonna say this. This is what I will say. I will tell him to keep his head up, and God is in control. That's it. Because God sees all things. So whoever did wrong in this, nobody's gonna get away with anything. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they think that they are, but they're not. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and the devil is in the church too. A damn preacher's wife and a preacher's daughter went on national TV and said in front of the feds and lied on me, and they about to go to jail because I have proof. You know what I'm saying? So just keep your head up. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Do you still have feelings for Angelo?
What the fuck is this? The love connection? Let's move on to questions regarding this case or whatever.
So let me ask you this: will you be going to New York once the trial start and sitting in the overflow?
I hadn't decided on that yet. I'm not. I just don't want to answer that question. That's all.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. So
I don't like to talk about my locations, after everything that's happened. So
Right. I get it. Some things ain't for you too, man. Will be a few people I would be in communication with.
Tanya, you feel like I sound like I have no remorse? I mean, what? I don't like that you feel like that, but tell me how I could sound like I have remorse, because I've already said that I would take accountability for what I've done wrong. You know what I'm saying? I've already called out the things several times, actually, over the last couple of years that I have done wrong. And I don't want to seem like I'm not remorseful. I don't want to come off that way, because I really am, but for my portion.
Yeah, they said you was crying over Angelo.
Y'all, I was not crying. I was doing like this. I was like, hey, I can't believe that he was... I was not crying over Angelo. I was doing a fucking investigation, y'all. Please, y'all have no idea, man. Just like how Dana was up there crying and stuff.
Wait. Do that again. Do it again. You was like, what?
I was like, and I don't know why he would do that. I just feel like he's just a monster. And he's everything that he accuses people of being. Come on, y'all. Let's be for real. No, I was not crying.
Oh my God, that was funny. Oh my God, man. Damn. Man. Oh man.
Somebody said he put her tears in his hips. Lord. I don't want to laugh about these hips.
Only on DJ TYSON channel, man. Hey, man, listen, y'all. This one other night.
I just want y'all to understand that this was an investigation. So everything is not what it seems. I don't know how many times I can say that, but y'all,
man, with the shit, the fan, man, God, it's just that, y'all.
And when these people retaliate and they try to put stuff out about my personal life and whatever, I'm just waiting on them because that's what they gonna do. I'm just gonna prepare for everybody.
She put the acting on.
Because I was not crying. I was not crying. I wasn't crying. Now, I'm gonna be honest. Was I hurt when I finally heard a year later what he had said about me? Because when he went on Larry Channel and they talked all that crap, and when he was doing all them lives, I refused to watch it. I didn't want to look at it. But I finally saw it eventually. My feelings was hurt then, y'all. Because he said a lot of fucked up shit. And I was like, damn, like, bro, I really didn't tell one lie on you. And you can't even be man enough to tell the truth.
Okay. I've heard too many lies times, and she's telling her truth in her lies. She's going to pay what she has done.
Well, hey, you're right. We all got to pay for what we did. I'm not
Next
denying
time
that.
you write a book, please find a way to clear Carey's name for your fans who refuse to accept the truth that your last book was fictional.
Will do. That is a part of it.
Okay. When they try to put your
stuff
out.
I don't want it to seem like it's all about a book. Because like I said, I wasn't even sure I was going to put the book out. Like, I could really care less about the book portion of it. I'm going to get money regardless. The point is, I want the truth to be out there. The truth that could come from me. Now, that's only a limited portion. But there is some truth that can come from me. And it's not about it being put out in a book. Because I've seen people say that too. We only got on the book, not because I was trying to promote no book. Somebody asked about the book. That's how we started talking about a book. Because remember, at first, I didn't even want to say one was coming.
And I just want to say for the record, y'all, I'm just a YouTube blogger with an opinion, with investigative mindset to finding out what the fuck is really going on. I do not know R. Kelly, Angelo, Azriel, nobody. I don't even know Cash. I'm just a person that's a blogger that's here to get to the bottom of some things, to make some things make sense, to get the lies from the truth and the truth from the lies. So just understand that. If anybody for some reason don't like the fact that I got Cash on my channel, God bless you. I hope you have a good night. This probably ain't the time you should be on. I don't have nothing against her. I'm just listening. And everybody know I'm just the listener, and I listen.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You can't close out yet. Lifetime made a documentary off of her fictional book, which opened up an investigation both state and federal. That means the state and feds have nothing but fictional stories. Baby, I'm sorry to hurt your feelings, but that was not based on my book. And that's a misconception that y'all really have. My book was not out in time enough for a lot of the stuff that took place. There were already other books. And first of all, nobody's going to put somebody in jail based on a book. That's not, I mean, I would like to say that because that would mean that, everything is false and he coming home just that. But the reality is it's not, the investigation and all of that is not based on a book. The arrest is not based on a book. These people already had their stories lined up or their experiences, whatever they are. And that's happened. That shit ain't have nothing to do with me. I'm sorry, I won't take credit for that.
Oh, let me touch up on some stuff because people was wondering if I'm going to New York, and I still wanted to say this. I got to keep saying this for a millionth time about money that I work hard for, and.
No, my book came out at the end of 2018. I put on the copyright page that the book actually came out in 2016, but it did not. Book wasn't even copyrighted until 2019.
Yeah, I wanted to say something too, because I was having a conversation with somebody earlier, and let me see, can I go to it? And people was talking about, I'm not gonna go to New York and this, that, and the other, and I find it applauding that people steady be pocket watching and worried about my source of income. I've always said this, and I want y'all to understand these words that's coming out of my mouth. You people been the ones have been the reason why I've been in this R. Kelly fight, supporting me financially to travel to Chicago, to New York, or whatever. And just because you see me count money that I work hard for to get me what I needed, you fail to realize I've been a month without a vehicle. I had put my truck in the shop, got it fixed. And when I went to go see my mother for her birthday, a lot of people talking about, oh, he in Chicago to see the feds and he got to go to court. It was my mother's birthday. So I went for my mother's to surprise my mother. And all she wanted was some pizza for anybody that wanted to know. Okay. But nevertheless, even when I came back, I couldn't put my truck in the shop because I had to go right back to work. So I was taking Uber back and forth. And then I tried to take it back to the shop. And I said, well, you the one fix my truck. And I don't know a lot of things in Houston, a lot of mechanics in Houston. I don't have a lot of money to go from here to take the vehicle there. So I said, well, fuck it. I'm going to save up and buy me something for my birthday as a birthday gift. Now, I want to say this to all the pocket watchers. Just because I show you money don't mean you count what I've been blessed with. That's just to show the haters that when you thinking I'm raising cash apps to pay my rent, I keep telling people I work on that as soon as I pay first month's rent. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, I'm going to save my hard-earned money for Tyson, have you ever thought about moving back to Chicago? Not really, man. I mean, I'm cool with Houston. I really love Houston. And I have a lot of people saying because of Houston's a one consent state, some shit about record. I ain't moved no guy. I moved here to live. But at the same time, you can't pocket watch me. You know, if you the people that want me to be somewhere and you all supported me or whatever, that's just what it is. I'm just want to say this for the record for the 100,000th time. I'm not going to take my hard-earned money to book no flight and none of that when I know I have responsibilities. And I show the haters that I'm not hurting, but I'm not finna take my blessings and be irresponsible. Now, if you people want me to go somewhere and y'all been supporting, you donate. If you don't, then don't ask me. It's just simple as that because I get tired of going through these questions back and forth because I don't have family here. You know, I have people that they got their own lives, they got their own thing going on, and I'm my own individual doing my own thing. So I have to save for rainy days, just in case anything happened in my life, I can make sure I got my back because that's the position God put me in. But other than that, I'm saying it for 100,000 times. I would not be taking my personal money, booking any flights to New York or anywhere else for anything because it came from you all. No. It needs to be said because a lot of people be saying, does he show his money? Yeah, just to let the haters know I'm not hurt. You know what I'm saying? So you can just get out of that. I'm just ain't dumb. Just if you want me to be dumb, then you looking at the wrong channel. So the support ain't there for my channel like it's always been since I've been in this fight. You don't question my movement, my judgment, and the way I move, and quit pocket watching. You know what I'm saying? Quit pocket watching. Stop counting my shit. If y'all support my channel, donate to the channel. If you don't, it's fine. I'm not going to trip. Because like I say, God is still good. As long as I'm working, none of my work money will be going on no tickets to fly no damn well. I'm just letting you know that in the dough. I've always been the realest to come to my channel and speak the real, what I feel. That's what it is. Okay? So let me just clear that up. All right? But nevertheless,
you let a whole bunch of questions that people was asking me go back. And you called me. You told me you wanted me to answer these motherfucking questions. And you didn't let me answer the question.
You got some more questions? Well, I ain't saying it was
a whole bunch of questions.
I ain't say it was over. Did you release the book around the time?
Yes, you did. You was gonna say good night. What you talking about?
No. I just wanted to get that out. Yeah, I'm not, man. Tell them again. I ain't finna get stranded in New York. New York is expensive. You people better just stop playing with yourself. It's not like Chicago. Okay. Yeah, like Bozo took suit money to eat up and be more and fly to be more and all that old stuff. I always took what was given to me to fly where I need to fly, do what I need to do, and whatever else I had extra, I saved it for my bills. And that's
everyday Gemini. Ha.
Yeah. Well, it's very expensive. Yeah, it is very expensive, man. That's why I had to speak the way I spoke when it came to rated R TV. You know, people feel like they see money, so they're like, "Oh, I ain't got to donate. He got money." Yeah, I listen. I still got rent every month too, and it ain't getting it like that. But I'm still gonna save just in case, I'm short or I got to cover up some shit. And that's it. That's all. I got car insurance and shit like that. So I'm gonna make wise decisions. But the work that I put in this R. Kelly fight would never ever go unnoticed, and y'all know that for a fact. And so, with that being said, Cash, anything else you would like to say to these people?
I don't know. It was a whole bunch of questions, but honestly, they gonna feel how they feel. Is there anything you feel I need to say to these people? And I don't want to call them these people, to the people.
Well, to my people, to the subscribers.
And you know what, to Kel's fans, because I will say this, he really was passionate about his fans. That's one thing he did say to me. So I don't want to disrespect y'all.
No, I'm not going back. I ain't never thought about going back to Chicago. I'm so happy that when I say, man, God has opened up some doors in here. Ooh, man, people want my time. I just got booked for something today. I told people once I get in the door, Cash, it wasn't no stopping me. I don't know what they thought I wasn't gonna be working again or still on my grind again like I was in Chicago. They got it all twisted. So I'm back to that again. And I met some nice people, man. Y'all really don't understand this, man. But nevertheless, shout out to everybody who makes it to New York and support Robert Sylvester Kelly. And I'm going to continue to keep him in prayer. And I pray that everything that's put out for this man can help this man get his freedom. And I hope the people who lied be exposed in the process of this man fighting for his freedom, y'all. Anybody got any more questions for Cash?
I see Daz keep asking about the Angelo and Dana. But my thing is, I honestly don't think that nothing that's said about Dana is going to make a difference, because a lot of people have put out stuff showing the correlation between Angelo and Dana, and people still faithfully follow Dana. So whatever influence he have over people, it must be pretty strong, I guess.
Yeah, Unique, let me say this. People have stopped donating because they count my money, but I'm not tripping off that. That's on them. I mean, as long as I'm paying my bills, I don't really care. They have stopped. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I don't still mind doing live because I just love doing lives anyway. Period. So yeah. So it was good to have Cash on my channel to speak her mind. And like I say, it's gonna be a few people in the R. Kelly sector that I will be talking to offline to get them some personal 411 information. You don't need to know basis, but everything ain't for everybody, and everything is just not for YouTube, because you got to realize you got to.
And that's another thing I wanted to say. Certain questions y'all ask me, it's I say I don't want to answer them, but you have to understand, like, there's a trial coming, so certain things aren't for YouTube, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Somebody say send the recordings over to.
So the day I interviewed with Phases, why did you end the call per Angelo's request? Okay, let me explain it. First of all, let me explain my emotions on phases, period. My emotions run high. I'm from the hood. I'm a hothead. I'm not finna sit here and act like I'm just this, oh my God, bougie person who's a journalist. No, that's not me. Like, I get upset sometimes and I go off. I might yell. I might cuss. I mean, that's as far as it's going to go, but I get upset. There's a lot of things that was going on behind the scenes with Dawn that was upsetting me. I didn't like what I was seeing. I felt like at one point I wasn't sure if he was trying to sabotage R. Kelly or not. And I started looking at him in the situation a little bit differently. Because I've been looking at stuff from so many different angles. I'm just like, what the fuck? So when I was saying to him, let the man have a fair fight, let him have a fair fight, like I meant what I was saying. People thought that Don was being honest because he kept telling the same story and all of the details were the same and he was calm the whole time and I was the one who was going off and emotional. But it was actually the other way around. I'm going off emotional because I am the truth. When Angelo called, you could tell that I was wrapped up in my emotions because, first of all, common sense, I shouldn't have even said out my mouth, hold on, this is Angelo. But that's what I said because I'm running off of emotions, not even thinking. What Angelo said to me on the other line was, you probably about to get yourself into some shit. But you probably need to get off the phone. And whether he's on R. Kelly's side or the other side or whatever the hell, he was right. So I got the fuck off the phone. There was nothing extra to it. He didn't put me up to anything. The conversation was what the fuck it was, and that's just what it was.
And that's the answer to your question. Let me say this. Let me say this for the people that's inquisitive about a lot of things. Y'all know I'm a realist. I talked to Carey several times off YouTube, and I listen. I know a lot of y'all got a lot of questions, and we all uptight, and me and her to battle this thing out, and I raised my voice, and whew, man, y'all heard our conversation. It wasn't very, very polite. Phone's been hung up and all that old shit. Because this R. Kelly situation is, real heavy, serious. There's just certain things y'all just don't know. That I probably would like to say, but not gonna say, because I'm not one of those ones to just got to tell you everything. You know what I mean? And I hope you can get the message from that. But everybody that's on my channel ain't for my channel. I understand that as well. And again, I'm just a blogger with an opinion, just like everybody else. You wish you could say more, but everything ain't really worth saying. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta let some stuff just play out and see it for what it's worth, and pray and hope for the best. I really think that, in my opinion, that everything is turning around. A lot of people that's lied, don't want to testify now. It's one thing to get in front of this camera and say all these things to these different social media outlets and Tasha K's and all that. But you got to understand, it's a whole nother ball game when you get in that stand in front of that judge and you have to be cross-examined. No, well, I ain't worried about nobody saying anything about me and Cass because there's nothing to say about. So we could just kill that notion right there. Ain't nothing to talk about when it comes to that. Because at once upon a time, people wasn't communicating with Cass. Let's just keep this. Let's keep this clear. At once upon a time, Debo was talking to Cash. Anybody say anything about that? Once upon a time, I guess Don was talking to Cash. Anybody say nothing about that? Dana was talking to Cash. Everybody was talking to Cash. So I ain't no different than talking to Cash. So I don't give no fuck what they say when it comes to Cash, because I ain't in no fucking indictment, these dumbass people. And it's nothing to incriminate me on because I don't know anything about nothing. Period. My whole thing is the people who bogusly slandered this man's name and played a part with this man incarceration. That's the whole issue and the tax that was brought against me. So I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker say about me or Cash. Ain't no motherfucker saying nothing when she was on their channel. Nobody saying nothing about that. Nobody saying nothing when she was on Toxic Diamond, Dana's, anybody else channel she was on. Nobody saying nothing about that. So let me just kill a lot of you people egos about me and her. I don't give a fuck. I ain't Andy Slow. I ain't Tim Savage. I ain't none of these motherfuckers. But just like people do their homework, you better believe DJ TYSON doing his homework too. I still have an investigative mindset. I don't give a fuck what nobody says because I still want to find out some things that some people just ain't gonna find out. And when the shit do hit the fan, it's gonna hold a lot of credibility to a lot of people who put shit out there about a man named Robert Sylvester Kelly. And I will tell you that much. I would tell you that much. So while motherfuckers sitting up here saying, oh, R. Kelly's a pedophile, R. Kelly's this and that or other, wait till the shit be put out about you and what you do with your shit, and while you sitting up there trying to blast another dude about something when you taking advantages of single mothers. And I'm just going to say it like that. That's all I'm going to say. I'm just going to leave y'all with that. You know? Yeah. I'm going to leave it just like that. You know, I say it again. Motherfuckers took all this time with Lifetime, social media, spreading these lies on Robert, saying these things about R. Kelly, the pedophile, this and the other. But the same motherfucker that was doing this shit was taking advantage of single mothers. That's all I'm saying. So while people don't think I don't know what I'm doing, man, they could say DJ and Cash all they want, but Cash holding receipts. Motherfuckers, man, while they sitting up there running their chops off and doing all that shit, there's some shit about to bite a nigga in their ass. Thank you for the cash out. And that's all I'm going to say, y'all. Trust me. I'm far from the slow bus, and I'm very, very smart. And some things you just have to be strategic. And if you don't know what strategic means, then I take you just get a dictionary, look it up. I'm not going to just have Cash on my channel just because. Okay? Just remember that, okay? I didn't just bring cash on here just to bring cash on here, okay? Okay? That's all I'm gonna keep saying again. I'm not in the case. Ain't nobody looking for me. I ain't the reason R. Kelly got locked up, remained locked up. But when you watch a lot of First 48 Hours and NYPD and CSI, you still have to move a certain way. You know, you got the people out there always saying, you're going to jail, and this, that, and the other. You trusted me for the last 2 years, and you doubt me now? I say you might not want to be doubting me too soon right now, because I'm always going to bring y'all nothing but stuff for a reason. It's a reason to the madness. You got to understand. I know a lot of people on my channel that fucks with me is frustrated about a lot of things that Cash has done, and she may do hold the keys to a lot of things, and let's just pray everything's go accordingly. What's understood don't need to be explained. That's all I'm gonna say on that note. I said, love you guys. I thank you guys for coming out. If you ain't never doubted me in 2 years, don't doubt me now. Okay? Don't doubt me now. I'm still, even though it's trial about to start, I'm still on some cracking some shit and still bringing the fox out the hole. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I know how to bring the fox out the hole, if you know what I mean. So just sometimes you just want to say, hey, y'all, hey, look, check this out. I can't say all that. You got to move a certain way. Understand what I'm saying? You got to move a certain way, because everybody that's in my channel ain't from my channel, and they just looking for something that they ain't gonna get from my channel. Now you may get Cash voice in this commentary. I'm just a blog like everybody else. Debo done had it on his channel a million times and talked to a lot of times. Nobody ain't said nothing. Danny Jaden had on her channel. Don and had them. Everybody done had Cash on their channel. If she on DJ channel, it's a problem. Well, okay. All right, Cash. And they had Cash on my channel is a problem, but you gotta understand. If I feel a certain way about something, that's just me. Now I could be right and I could be wrong. If you notice anything, I let people speak how they feel. And if that's how they feel, I'm not here to bash. Like I explained to her, I'm not here to bash Don. I'm not here to do none of that. I mean, like I explained to her, until Don showed me something, I'm not here to speak bad about Don. But whatever their relationship with Don and Cash, that's between them two. That don't got nothing to do with me. I'm just a YouTube blogger with an opinion. That's all. So regardless of what she said about Don or whatever, that's her opinion. So I'm not here to say she wrong for saying this, wrong for saying that. I don't have nothing to do with none of that. None of their beef. I'm just a blogger with an opinion. That's it. That's all. And if people can't understand that, I don't know. I don't know what to tell people, but it's thick out here. It's really thick out here. Certain people I'll be talking to offline, and that'll be that. And then I'm going to get me some rest and lay down, because I do have to go to work. And pretty much kick it in. But in the meantime, again, happy birthday, Nada. This R. Kelly stuff is real sensitive. Everybody want to tie you with somebody. If ain't nobody tie nobody with nobody all this time, don't tie me with Cash. It's as simple as that. And If she want to come on my channel tomorrow, she is welcome to come. Who go tell me she can't go on my channel? You know what I'm saying? We all go have an opinion about some things. The same way we had an opinion about Rated R. Thinking Rated R was stole people money and all that stuff. I had to clear that up. This ain't the clear up channel. This is to get to shit straight channel and to see what's what. And trust me. Just trust me. And when the shit come out, then you'll be like, damn. If a person so much cared about that person, they would have never did this. They would have never did that. And they never would have did that. You know, you got to understand, Wide Hip's been putting people in fear on these YouTube channels. He's been putting people in fear. He's been putting the tough Tony in these YouTube channels. And I think a lot of people don't think dude was really trying to intimidate a lot of people. That's what y'all fail to realize. And that's what he done. When you go against him, he tries to intimidate you. If you really watch how him and Larry got into it once they start going at each other. You feel me? All you got to do is watch the patterns. Intimidation moves don't move with me. That's why I'm one of the most hated ones now. So, he deserved that same energy. No, he won't come over here, but he most definitely in the bushes listening. I'm willing to bet you $1,000 that he know Cash was on my channel. I bet you that. I bet you that. And believe me, he know he a dirty motherfucker. That's all I'm gonna say. That nigga know he's so goddamn dirty. I don't even know why the fuck he even sitting up here trying to run around talking about R. Kelly. Get your ass up out of here. One thing I can't stand about a weak ass nigga is a nigga who prey on people for their own personal gain. And what he did and what he done, what I've heard, man, that nigga is a grimy ass nigga. And he tried to paint a picture of R. Kelly in a negative way when he a dirty, rotten, low-down motherfucker himself. And I want to go, I just can't wait to see what O-Code go say, Teen Truth go say, or anybody else say when they hear at their own master's mouth how he take advantage of single mothers. And that's all I'm going to say. And he know what I'm talking about. Trust me. Trust what I say, y'all. Trust what I say. Y'all, when Miss Boom Boom sitting up there wanna dick ride him, wait till this tea come out. When it come out, I want to see what they gonna say about his credibility then. For real. There's some dirt on that nigga name. Just be cool. Be patient. We listen, y'all. The fact that they said they could subpoena that nigga and put that nigga on the stand, I say they could use YouTube to crucify R. Kelly. They can use the same thing to help R. Kelly. That's all I'm gonna keep saying. And I'm gonna keep saying if there's nothing they can do, they can still discredit the motherfucking parents for what the shit they say out their mouth while they sitting up there trying to do some shit. Yeah. So I can't wait when Boom Boom hear this out of her master's mouth. And then what she gonna say? Is that a mistake too? I wonder if Boom Boom gonna say, is that a mistake? Oh, he's a good parent. Oh, he cares about people. Oh, he cares about queens and kings. See, what a lot of people don't understand, it's about a credibility. That's what they did with Robert Sylvester Kelly. They fucked up his credibility as a man. And then if you put that same energy in these last 2 years to fuck up this man's credibility, why it can't be done to you? That's all I'm saying. That's the only thing I'm saying. While you sitting up there throwing dots on the donkey, and ain't throwing them on your goddamn self and using R. Kelly as a donkey and throwing dots on him, Then when your secrets come out and your grimy shit come out and all the shit that people don't know about you, how could you get mad? And I can't wait till the people hear this shit. When they hear it, they'll be like, what the? If they don't go nothing off of this, I'm gonna be like, man. And did you hear Cash when she said Angelo told her the same thing she told me? I mean, he told me. Let's see who all paying attention. I got to go shave. Let's see, my hair is going out. Let's see who all paying attention. Let me have this session real quick. Did y'all hear when she said the conversation that he had with me when we was on Facebook? He had the same conversation with her. Y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? The same conversation he had with me about his daughter, he had the same conversation with her. And guess what? I wonder when people hear that conversation, what they go say then. Was he lying then? Was it all hyped in? You saying the same thing to me, you saying to her. What they gonna say then? Hello? Hey.
Yeah, my phone was seriously cut off.
No, that's cool. I'm still live. Yeah, I was just telling them if they heard anything you said, what you said, Angelo had the same conversation with me when I was on Facebook Live that he had with you.
Mm-hmm. He did. I think he had that conversation with me before he had it with you.
Yeah. You did say he had that conversation with you first before he had that conversation with me. But guess what, though?
He just went a step further with mine, so as I was tripping off of the red table talk about truth that he said the world would eat up if they sat down together and did.
But when they come out and they hear it for themselves, what you think they gonna say then?
You talking about what King Truth is gonna say?
Yeah, what you think they gonna say then? When they hear it come out of his own mouth, the same way he had the conversation, you say he had a conversation with you first, but then the conversation was with me, I guess, on my live afterwards or whatever the case may be. But when they hear it for themselves.
So you're saying when they hear that he's saying it consistently, so that must mean that he means it?
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I think deep down inside they already know. But just like y'all be saying, pick a side, this and that, whose side you on, they're on his side. So I feel like even though they already know what's up, like regardless of what happens, they're still going to defend him. That's how I honestly feel.
Yeah, we gotta find out. We go find out how much they go defend him. Because I believe a man's word is his bond. I mean, if you saying this to you way before he talked to me, or whatever the case might be, you said
no, I definitely believe that's how he really felt.
Yeah, so why he be
shit. That's just like when I told him that there was talk of potentially as being married or whatever, because I was hearing something about Azriel Kelly. Now, that was just what I heard. I didn't know what was going on. But I mentioned that you would think he would be angry about that, since his daughter was allegedly being abused, but he was happy about that. And he was like, oh, well, you know what I'm saying, it's my family, then we're going to have to go about this a different way now. And this and that. Like, it wasn't, to me, it just was never energy like.
And basically, like in other words, it basically wasn't no negative energy when it came to R. Kelly. Versus
sometimes it was, but then it was just the other things that were said that just made stuff questionable.
Yeah, wait till it drop.
And my thing is, of course, he's gonna say a lot of stuff about me.
gonna be like, oh, she done been on everybody's platform. She done lied. Y'all heard her say herself. She was pretending to cry. Like, I know everything you probably didn't say. But my whole thing is that still doesn't change anything. He could say I'm delusional, I'm crazy. All of them could say that. But the point is, at one point in time, all of y'all felt comfortable enough to say incriminating shit to this delusional person. So that's all that really matters.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Stay tuned. My name's DJ TYSON. Anything else you want to say, Cash, before we get off this phone?
No.
Well, I want to say this in my live, y'all. Put them hearts up for Cash for her coming on my live and answering y'all questions. At least you can give her that much. But it's more to come. Believe that when I tell you that. See, the thing is, what people don't understand, you got to know how to treat people. You got to know how to just keep it real with people and not fraud. And it was a lot of things were said. Like, I'm like, nah, I don't work for Don. I never met Don. I don't know Don. None of that shit. I just want to still clear that shit up. You ain't got me working for him. None of that shit. So they can quit all them lies. I'm my own independent individual with my own mindset, my own opinion. You know, so everybody get them hearts up for Cash. Thank her for coming on, for answering y'all questions. And again, trust me when I say this, it's gonna be more to come. You just gotta be patient.
He ain't gonna call me tonight and sweet talk nothing every day, Gemini. You funny.
No, that ain't happening. That ain't gonna happen. No, everyday Gemini. That's not gonna happen, man. That's why I say sometimes I would, because I wish I could just take my hand, just reach out and do like this and say, "Come here, Tanya. Let me tell you this. Hey, this, that, and the other." I wish I go out to grab her and say, "Hey, come here, Daz. Hey, look, this what's going on." I wish I take my hand and grab her and say, "Hey, Gemini, come here. Let me tell you this." Hey, so. I can't do that. You feel me? So that's why I'm smiling and I'm excited because God is good. That's all I can say, y'all. Trust me when I say that. He's awesome. No, I keep screaming it's just free kills, man. And I just pray that, man, them lawyers just exercise their subpoena power. And I know I done put it out there, subpoena the goddamn parents. And here it is. They about to subpoena them motherfuckers. God damn, they gonna have to answer a lot of shit. And if it's social media, goddamn it, they got this man and all this slandering this man name, and it should be social media to free this man. And I believe it's gonna free this man. That's just my opinion. Okay? All right. They say they appreciate you for coming on. A few people, I'm gonna holler at y'all when I get off live. And, y'all know who y'all is, and then we're going to move forward. And Cash, I want to thank you again for coming on my live. I know it was tough questions, and, you know, thanks. Shout out to Dom K. Yeah, I know Demise. I trust me. I know it. You know, when you got people that's in your chat and just listening, they just looking for something. I just can't give it to them. You feel me? Just when I say these words, just mark these words. Cass is on the phone. When you got a motherfucker that take advantage of single moms, you know what I'm saying? When they're in a vulnerable state.
Yeah,
huh?
No, I said he did say that. And I was very shocked when he said that.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah. But when you hear that the horse's mouth, then you can understand the method to the madness. Okay? Yeah. But she's not testifying against Robert Sylvester Kelly.
And see, y'all need to think about that too. When he run around and he's telling people not to believe me and I'm making up stuff and all of this, I mean, when you hear it for yourself, it's going to be like, okay, what can you say? Because if you knew all along that you was playing this girl and you felt like she was delusional or all of this, why would you ever say something like that about yourself?
Say, right. So you heard that? Do y'all hear this? So I know the suspense is killing people, but you just got to move a certain way, okay? That's all I'm gonna keep saying, man. I love you guys, man. You ain't like, subscribe, share, however you want to do it. I don't care. Just do it. But Demise. Yeah, I understand. So let me continue to do what I do. I love you guys. Thank you for tuning into my live. Good night to all of you guys, and we'll talk again probably in the morning if God so be it. All right, I'm out.